Trade alert. That's right, baby.
Let's go.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear.
I'm a monk in a chair.
Green tea coaster.
Liquidity in the air. Come on, let's go.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound.
Chat making sounds. If she pump, if she dump, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby. That's right, baby.
Trade
Pay the
inbound.
bills. That's right, baby. Bitcoin moody, she be moving like a ghost. Wick up, wick down, and she do the most. Everybody yelling short, everybody yelling long. I just watch the chart and let them.
Everybody welcome in, welcome in, welcome in.
Don't count at the
Sorry to keep you waiting. Everybody welcome in. Sorry for testing your clap patient. Sorry, welcome in.
No revenge trade, no panic. Click if the candle flips red, I adapt real quick. Casino talking, I hear bells. Liquidations, can't you tell? TA plays out
Every time.
just not how you had it in your mind.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in this chair. Green tea coaster. Liquidity in the air.
Trade alert, we in.
We abound.
Chat making sounds. If she pump, if she dump, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Round the bottoms, pay the bills.
That's right, baby.
Bing bong, price trapped in the range. Head and shoulders, then the pattern change. Blue flag, bear flag, falling wedge. I'm not guessing, I'm playing the edge. Fair value gap like a speed boost. Mario Kart when the candle cuts loose. Drag that stop in the profit, quick take profit. Damn it, don't marry the pig. Pinky up if we bullish. Red dot if we put us. Green dot on the daily, not a whole chat going foolish. Spam the chat with the coins.
With the coins.
Tell me where the money at. High probability setup, then I'm pointing to the map.
Can I get an amen? Can I get some dollar signs?
In the money, baby, let the runner climb. Not financial advice, but the chart don't lie. If the trade goes wrong, we don't cry, we fly.
Trade alert. Trade inbound.
Stop below.
Trade alert.
Liquidity magnet. Price get dragged, shorts get cooked.
Longs get back.
Monk mode,
No fear.
no greed.
Just flow. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in this chair.
Green tea coaster.
Liquidity in the air. Bow, 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 bow.
Trade alert.
We abound.
Oh, chat making sounds. If she pump, if she dump, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Round the bottoms, pay the bills. That's right.
This is not
Learn how to lose. Let the chart tell the truth.
Let the charts tell the truth.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome into Sin City Crypto. I am the Zen Master, JP. Welcome into the Zen Trading Zone, live from the Zen Lab at my home studio. That's right. You catch me during the day at Sin City Studios. Now I'm live for the second time today in the Zen Lab, ready to get in the charts and break down Bitcoin. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Let's get down to business, folks, and find the opportunity in the market. What's going on? Everybody check in. Roll call. Roll call in the chat. Who's here? Yeah, I'm really clappy. Good to see you. Says Long's looking good today. All right, MJ, good to see you. Says, what's up, JP? What's up, everybody? Check in. Roll call. Where are you from around the world? You know we always got to check in and do where in the world are you, right? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Where are you in the world? Are you in Ireland? Brasilia? Come on, UAE, Ausclapia, Australia. Where you at, folks? Everybody in the USA, all my USA folks, check in. Come on. I see all my good people in the chat. Serpent God, Klasma. Everybody welcome in. Ross. Good people. Ross checking in. The Chess channel. Okay. What up, fam? Everybody checking in. Let's go. I'm going to check in on BTC. Everybody welcome in. We got to do the daily candle breakdown. And we'll see what we could do with this daily candle volatility. OKC, Oakland, California, Mars, the Clap Coast. Which coast would be the Clap Coast? Burkina Faso, Eastern Tennessee, Randall Rodriguez. Good to see you, everybody. Welcome in to the Zen Trading Zone. Time to break down Bitcoin and see what the direction is for the day. You know, I got to go down by the river and ask for a new lease on a narrative. That's right, a new lease on the narrative. Cleanse my soul, Zen gods. Cleanse my soul of yesterday's bias and give me a new path forward. All right, amen. A new path forward based on the data and the data alone. I'll wash my face again in the river if I need to, if I start feeling the fear or any emotions tied to the charts. That's not the charts. Hit the gong. Yeah, hit the gong. Get the gong ready for that daily candle close, man. Here we go. It already went down. Bring out the gong. Monk, man, you're late. Let me pull it out real quick. Everybody, welcome in, welcome in. Everybody, welcome in. We got folks still checking in to the congregation here. Welcome into the congregation. Yes, it is clapping season, volume 2. Va. In fact, can we bring that up? It's clapping season. What do we mean by clapping season? There we go. It's clapping season, volume 2. There we go. The attack of the auto clappers. Everybody, welcome in, welcome in. Once again, Bitcoin clapping season, volume 2 from the Clapaholics collection. It's going down, man. Let's get in these charts. Let's get in these charts. India, come on, where you at? Where's Brazil? Where's everybody? Ukraine, everybody, welcome in. Let's get this thing going. Hit the gong for the daily candle. Jake Pizzle, what up, what up? What's going on? All right, here we go. Turn this down just a little bit. There we go. All right, what do you think about the daily candle close? What did you think about the daily candle close, guys? Let me know. Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Or is it monkish, aka neutral? All right, strike the gong, please. There we go. All right, man. Clearly bearish, a rejection candle, a red candle, you know, in the forbidden land of the wicked, at least, you know, locally, the forbidden land of the wicked, where the claps go down. And there was a lot of clapping going down over here, but a lot of buyers stepping in too. A lot of buyers did step into this candle, and we'll further analyze this candle later. I think we should do something interesting here. We've been doing a lot of education here. If you've been enjoying the education here lately, give me a 7 in the chat, maybe a Buddha, and maybe a 5. Come on, if you've been enjoying the education, learning about CVD, and maybe we'll do footprint charts today. Maybe we'll break down that daily candle and look at the buys that occurred within that wick there. There's a big wick you got there, sir. That's a big wick. A lot of buyers, a lot of buying going on in that wick, but it's still a clappage candle. Price went lower. It failed to hold the 50 MA on the daily time frame. Yeah, clapping season. Now we got a new candle that is opening lower. Is it opening lower just to create a wick and then go up? They said the wick is more than the candle body itself. True, it is. But that's still a big body candle. Big body candle, big body wick. A lot of support happened here. It did bounce. The bullish thing is it did bounce, but we went lower, folks. We lost the support line. We lost the 50. BTC went lower. We got to break down more time frames. We need a true top-down analysis on Bitcoin. They say, what's your plans for the DPP? What do you mean DPP? The diamond pup. I have no idea what that is, my friend. I have no idea. Everybody, welcome in. If you're just getting in, hit the like button. Welcome into the Zen Trading Zone. We're live in that Zen Lab, okay? And it's time to get down to business. Do a top-down analysis for Bitcoin in critical times. All right, let's get to that weekly time frame. Here we are on the weekly, below the 200 MA, below the point of control. 200 MA being the average of the last 200 candles on this particular time frame. Also below the POC, the most highly traded area in this visual range. We're below it. We're below it both, and it means it's resistance, and it means that we're below it. Red money flow, the trend is down. VWAP is trending down at this rate. This should cross that zero line and give the sell signal. The sell signal on the weekly could be catastrophic. It could be a clapping of epic proportions. Damn. Clapaholics can't get enough. It's Bitcoin clapping season volume 2, attack of the auto clappers. I'm working hard building my own auto clapping army. We'll fight back against the clappers. They won't do all the clapping. We'll fight back. Our AIs will fight their AIs. We'll talk to Calm Clapper. Anybody know who Calm Clap is? We'll talk to Agent Calm Clap about our own auto clapper. Torta Clapper Brisk says 65K before the clappage. Damn. All right. Weekly below the 200 MA, guys. That's the point I want to say. But we're not that far from support. We could just get a wick up and get right back to support. Right now it's resistance, folks. We still have the bull div in check. All right, the bull div is in check and valid still. Lower low on price, higher lows on the momentum. Yes, we have to keep talking about it. It's still there and valid until the momentum goes lower. Price likely will have to go lower. Yes. Somebody asked me if I'm still in my shorts. I'm still in my shorts, and I'll show you why. My meso time frame shorts. Yeah, we did the daily already, but did we talk about the true structure of the daily? I think it may be better viewed on that next time frame, the 4 hour, but we'll talk about the true structure right here. Daily, definitely in a local downtrend right there. Local downtrend at local support. Does it bounce? Or do we fall through the clap gaps? You know the story, guys. Lose 62,600 just about. We fall through the clap gap. And come on down to about $59,000, $58,000 for Bitcoin. Damn. So what's the price target? If the weekly does break down, I can see 47K, says Real Clappy. I agree, and I'll show you why on the liquidity heat map. In fact, why don't we take a quick look? Keep it on a daily. The liquidity heat map. This is the liquidation heat map of the futures traders on Binance Perps. That's what we're looking at here. This is liquidity from leveraged longs, so their stop losses and liquidations are below them. And if it were to get triggered, it will be a sell. All right. You close out a long, the stop loss is a sell. It accelerates the selling. Let's go ahead and look at the daily time frame for this. Keep it on the daily. Daily time frame. What is the bottom of the liquidity range? You see all this liquidity below us. Guaranteed orders. Damn. Unless it's closed out, beforehand. 40K is the number, guys. Damn. 40K. And look, 47K is the hot zone. Look at that. That's the hot zone right there. The red area. That's 47,553. Damn. But it doesn't have to be dramatic. And it doesn't have to be the end of you. We can make money on the way down is what I'm trying to tell you. If we have to go there, we can find a way to make money on the way down. And it involves shorting it. Okay, shorting and then longing once we get there. There's a way, my friends. There is a way. Let's get back to trading view and break it down on the 4-hour time frame. It's a shame. There was hope yesterday, right? That there was a Dirty Dave in reverse. A low, even lower low with a nice wick with a rocket booster. And everybody remember the rocket booster yesterday? And we were all bullish. Everybody remember that? Everybody remember that? We were all so bullish. It was a Dirty Dave in reverse. You know, there was a bull div. There was a strong buy wall. Well, I call it brittle at the time. I did call it brittle. A brittle buy wall. Well, we have lost the buy wall. We've lost it and dropped one more time. And here we are bear flagging, or at least what appears to be bear flagging again. Every single time we've dropped, we've got rejected at resistance on the way up. Let's go ahead and clear the chart. Clear the chart. See what I'm talking about. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. This is what I'm saying right here. Look, ever since we dropped from here, we dropped. Rejection from resistance right there. Another drop. A big move up. A rejection from resistance. Multiple resistances there. The 21, the 200, the 50, not too far away. Multiple confluences. A clap check, if you will. A clap check of different things telling you that you can short it. Once again, right here. Resistance, rejection again. And then another drop. Every single time we drop, we got rejected with a lower high. Look, we dropped all the way that far, came just up to get rejected before the 21 and just past the 9. Every single time, a lower high. Came down again, another drop. Another drop. They keep dropping the price. Keep dropping the price, come back up and got rejected again. Again at the 9 MA. A lower high again, and again. All right, Monk, man, go by the river. Relax, man. Wash your face. All right? And, and take the emotion out of your voice. Take the bass out of your voice. All right. All right. All right, I'm set. I am set, my friends. All right, lower highs. We got lower highs and lower highs and lower highs. Then the money flow continues to go red on the 4-hour time frame, but we do have a buy signal as the last call. Let's go ahead and bring up my stochastics. See how we're looking on the stochastics. RSI here. I only have my RSI visible at the moment, but I should be able to overlay my stochastics. Make sure it is on auto. There it is. Low stochastics, green dot, but below resistance. It looks weak still. Still looks weak. Look at that. Momentum attempting to come up. VWAP was coming up, but now kind of rolling over. It's shaky. It's shaky and nearing resistance again. Are we about to put in another lower high? It's a downtrend, but we're nearing even more critical support. We have to look at this line on the order book and see if there's a buy wall here or not. 62,309, an important level, the next important level for Bitcoin. After that, we come all the way down, man. There are clap gaps all over this place. Clap gaps and clap traps. 60,349 could be another quick bounce zone. I think it could be a quick bounce or a quick drop from 62.3 down to about 60,300. And then after that, the final level, and this is the daily low, the macro low, my friends. The absolute last line in the sand before complete and utter capitulation. It's clapping season. Clapaholics. Man, be careful. Beware of the clapper. Ask somebody what the clapper is. You don't want to catch it. All right. Okay, so that's the that's the 4-hour time frame. With all that said, I mean Stokes are low, RSI is low. It could bounce. It could bounce here. You do have the green dot, but there's not enough support, my friends. The nearest support is what I just showed you, 62.2. And we've been looking weak, and we've been looking weak, and we're at resistance again. Okay, we keep falling down. It's like a boxer that keeps getting up. Yeah, I'm still in it, and keep falling down. You get up again, and you want to fight again, and you just keep falling down. You keep getting hit and falling, and you just keep falling down. You keep falling down. Okay, you're really trying to get up. You want to fight. You don't want to give up. You don't want to be a wuss, but you keep falling down. What do? Do you just keep getting hit? I guess you don't want to quit, right? You don't want to quit, but you keep getting up and getting knocked out. They're knocking you out time and time again, 8 times in front of your girlfriend and your kids. What are you going to do? What do you do in this situation? You got knocked out 8 times in front of your kids and your wife and your mama and your brother. You let everybody down, Bitcoin. Go down to 30-minute time frame. 30-minute time frame. What do we have here? Any bull div? Anything interesting? No bull div quite right here. Oh, a little bit right here. Okay, a little bit of bull div between this move. And we do have multiple green dots. Green dot, red light, green light. Back and forth. Indecision. But money flow improving on the 30-minute. And we have to look at CVD. We have to look at the cumulative volume delta. We'll see if there's truly a bounce here. Now, in fact, just put it on the chart now, Monk Man. Put it on the chart right now. All right, so I'm using the indicator templates now. I'm coming on up in the world, right? I'm coming on up in the world. Give me the regular plus the CBD. Bam, CBD. I now use what's called a CVD rolling oscillator. Oh, we're getting fancy now. We're getting fancy. A CVD rolling oscillator. That's right. Sounds fancy. Is the auto clapper 5000 right here. This thing, what it does is it shows me who's in control of price action at the exact time, at this exact moment in time in the order book, specifically in the order book. Who's more aggressive, the buyers or the sellers as an oscillator. And, it's kind of like that super RSI I asked for almost, right? And as you can see, the buyers were stepping in here, but now it's kind of like, they're kind of falling. The sellers kind of getting a little bit more aggressive at the moment. Yeah. It said, is that a new sound effect? Damn, he finally did it. Damn. No new sounds. No new sounds. It said one last clap when the bears are not looking. All right, let's go to some small time frames. 5-minute time frame. Oh, nice little flag, huh? Nice little flag for Bitcoin. Is it going to break out or is it just trying to get you excited? It's a flag with a little rounded bottom to it. Trying to find support at the POC, but you got a clapping candle coming in. You got the stochastics pointing down. Give me the CVD. CVD kind of flat, but I would say bull slightly more aggressive on the small time frames for Bitcoin. Here we go. 1-minute time frame, hugging that 21 tightly. That's a hug tight. That's a tight hug on the 21 on the 1-minute time frame. They want hype. What coin do you want to see? Talk to me, folks. Are you trying to short this thing? Are you trying to dump it? Or is this the opportunity to get into the long? Talk to me. All right, 1 minute is like really tight in that 21. And it is rounded out a bit. Are we actually getting bullish here? What does the casino say? Make sure the casino is alive. And turn up the sounds. Here we go. Give me a little bit of sounds in the casino. And what do we have? A pull to the downside. A current pull to the downside, but they just called a bullish condition. So what it is like really a buy signal. And it's funny, they called that right after the sell signal. Look, there was a bearish condition and then followed shortly by a bullish condition. And man, was that bearish condition wrong. As soon as they called it, it went the other way. And then they called a bullish condition. So the casino wasn't sure. You see, you can't take the casino 100%. of the time. They did call a bullish condition, which I would say is like saying the trend is now bullish. But even within a bullish trend, you can have a downtrend. So within that bullish trend, we have a small downtrend, a pull to the downside, but a bullish condition nonetheless. As far as volume, I'm seeing 7 trades per minute. That's very a low volume. Very a low volume right now for Bitcoin. 1 minute through the 3 minute is bullish. 5 minute on up to all the macro higher time frames are bearish at the moment. We have left the supply zone and maybe heading back to the supply zone. I don't know, but we got a short-term price action here, 1 minute time frame for Bitcoin. Does it come down? Do we head to the demand zone instead? I don't know. We'll take a look. We did look at the liquidity heat map, put it back on a small time frame. We got to look at the order book heat map as well. You know, I've been using Market Monkey lately and I've been liking it. 5 minute time frame, Bitcoin. Here we go. Zoom out, see the levels, and look at the structure, the market structure and the levels for Bitcoin on the 5 minute. And tons of liquidity down low, 62,463. And to the upside, local batch at 64,534, with the major liquidity being to the top side of 65,848. That is the liquidation heat map. How about the auto clappers? Auto clappers, aka the bots in the market. What are they doing? Are they doing nothing? Refresh the page. Are the auto clappers off? The auto clappers may be off. Maybe they're recharging the battery. Look, they were here before. The auto clappers were like 3 out of 10 long. Now they're nothing. They're off. They're neutral. The auto clappers are not clapping. Is this the time to make our move? Shout out to Lunham, says, haha, your content is still fire. Good luck trading, Sin City crew. Let's go. In front of your whole lineage, says Fib Sniper. This is ridiculous. All right. How about that battlefield? Who's in control of the battlefield? Here we go. Looks like the Bears slightly in control, I would say. Bears slightly in control on the battlefield at the moment. Price for Bitcoin, 62,937. We have a sell wall of 43.2 million. And we have a buy wall of 44.3 million. So pretty even. The battlefield is saying with the buy and sell wall. What we're looking at is a visual representation of the order book. That's right, a visual representation of the order book, which holds all the buys and sell orders for Bitcoin. Watching them battle it out on the battlefield, and we'll also watch them battle it out in the charts. Let's take a look at the actual order book now from a Market Monkey. Here we go, Market Monkey order book from Binance Spot Book. This is a 5 minute chart for Bitcoin. And I do have a TPO ranges, time of price opportunity. That's right. We're trying to find the opportunity in regards to time and price. TPO. Let's see what ranges I have set up for the TPO range. It basically gives me order blocks. We'll check this session. I'm on the monthly. Let's do like a weekly. Let's do a weekly range for Bitcoin. And it'll give us a value area high or low so we can get an idea if we're in a discount or a premium for the month. And at the moment, it appears that we are at a discount, according to the monthly order block. We're below the value area low, but is it a bearish retest to lose the range and now enter another order block, lower in price, maybe for the next month? But right now, we also have, the buy and sell wall we were speaking of. Look to the right here. That is not a normal volume profile. No, not at all. That is an order book profile. It is not historical volume. What you're looking at is current volume. Volume based on the limit orders in the order book. That's right. These are actually buys and sells in the spot market. People actually buying and selling Bitcoin. And I see a strong, well, I don't know if you want to say strong, but a big buy wall at 62,233. And there's a sell wall at 63,927. Looks about equal, like the Battlefield said. So that is our range right now. As far as, buyers and sellers, where the limit orders are in the spot market. And below, down low, this buy wall acts as support. If Bitcoin wants to come down and test that buy wall, we'll see who's stronger. Is it the wall of buyers stronger, or will it be the kamikaze, the special force elite bears that are selling heavy into the buy wall? Will it be enough buyers and limit orders to absorb all the selling? Plus, you got the market orders. It's all broken down in CVD. CVD, the cumulative volume delta. That's what we're looking at right now. CVD, cumulative volume delta for Bitcoin. This is not price that you're looking at right now, folks. This is not price. This is a chart. Yes, it's the chart and it's candle, but we're not looking at price. What we're looking at is the data in chart form of the volume of buys versus sells in the order book. We call it CVD, and it shows it over time. That's why it's cumulative. Cumulative volume delta over time. Who's in control? If it's a downtrend, the sellers are more aggressive in the order books. If it's an uptrend, then the buyers are more aggressive. And you tell me who's more aggressive. It looks like the sellers have been more aggressive on this 5-minute chart. And then there's also CVD divergences. If CVD doesn't match price, maybe it's showing us, a reversal is coming. All right, so let's watch price action here. This is the 5-minute time frame, about to test the top of the weekly, the bottom of the weekly order block. We'll see what happens here. Is Bitcoin coming up in the short term? How about the 5-minute time frame? What a flag. What a flag for Bitcoin, huh? A low stochastics, CVD improving, buyers getting more aggressive. I see buyers stepping in. I see low stochastics. I've seen this before. I have seen this before. They're trying to make me bullish, and I'm not going to fall for it. Go down by the river, monk man. Go down by the river. Breathe in the Zen air outside the congregation. All right, I got to have myself talk, and I got to tell myself, don't play these mind games, monk man. Don't play the mind games. Okay, the flag may break out. It may not break out. That ain't none of your business. It's just not the strategy you've been doing that has been winning. All right, what has been winning is the Dirty Daves and the Zen specials, okay? The Zen scalper specials. The 3 divergences in a row when price is extended. I'm not playing with these little flags. I ain't playing with you. I ain't going to play with you on the 5-minute time frame. You think I'm just going to buy a 21 bounce in a 5-minute time frame when the 4 hours about to go? Capitulation? Are you serious? Are you freaking serious? I will never fall for the trap. I will never fall for this trap. Absolutely not. Can it bounce? Yes. Can it bounce? Yes. Absolutely. There's a green dot right there. Can this take off? Absolutely. But if I do it, it's going to be because some extended price. I'm going to play something that was so beat down lately that it recovers so beautifully and it pays us all dividends. All right, dividends. Five. Can I get a 5? Can I get a Buddha, please? Give me the Buddhas. Come on. Give me the Buddhas. Oh, man. All right, we got to look at altcoins, guys. We got to look at altcoins. We got to look at the NASDAQ. Let's see what's going on in the rest of the market. Let's look at oil. What do you want me to look at? Put it in the chat. Send me a super chat if you want to jump the line and look at your coin or your project, your stock, commodity right now. Send in a super chat. We appreciate it. And this is a great time to DCA. Absolutely. Every day is a great day to DCA. All right, let's pull out the NASDAQ, the NQ futures that are open still. No, it's Friday. It's closed already. No, the NQ is closed, even the futures, but they still have the tokenized version. We may be able to trade the tokenized version. Let's see. NQ, yeah, NQ is closed. Yeah, even the futures are closed. How about the NQ from BTCC? All exchanges. BTCC. All right, let's do BTCC and let's do, they have two of them. They have Tech 100 and the NQ. Let's do the Tech 100. Not moving. Nah, even that's closed. Wait, is it moving? No, I don't see no timer. It's not open. All right, I'll break down how it closed. How about that? I'll break down how it closed. Here we go. The NQ. Man, what an interesting pattern here, huh? It was in a big uptrend. Made that high. It was looking like a flag, right? Even put a higher high and then took out this very local low. Now it looks like a bear flag. We'll see what happens, man. It's just sloppy consolidation up there for the NASDAQ. The S&P, on the other hand, did put in the all-time high. That's what I'm hearing. The S&P and price discovery. What do you think about it? The S&P and price discovery reach into the skies. Is the NASDAQ next? And what's going on with gold and oil? We got to take a look here. XAU, a gold. And this is closed too, I think, on BitUnix. No, BitUnix is open. Let's go. BitUnix is open. Gold and tight consolidation right now. That's tight consolidation. And call that a pennant. Call that a bull pennant. Gold and tight consolidation. Guys, what commodities would you like to see? What altcoins would you like to see? I will look at Ethereum and Solana first off. XLM, whatever else you would like to see. Yeah, look at that. It said it's going to drop Monday. Probably. But that's a bull pennant on gold. That is bullish. But it can always retrace, lose the pattern and just retrace more, make a bigger flag and then bounce later. So don't think it's just going to stay in that beautiful tight consolidation. 30-minute time frame. What does it look like? Are we struggling at resistance here, gold? Is there a failure to launch and make a second high? 4-hour time frame. Is this going to make a head and shoulder? Shoulder, head, right shoulder. If you fail to put a new high, already losing the momentum, as well as the bear div that even caused this move down. I'll get into another gold short if I have to. I'll let you know. It's an 8-hour time frame for gold. Green dot, interestingly enough, green money flow. The trend is still solid. Let's see if silver is looking similar. Same time frame, but silver struggling at the 200 on the 8-hour. And it does look like a head and shoulder already. But you got a green dot. The VWAP did come up bullish. Money flow is healthy. The trend, once again, is green. But the internal structure is a little shaky. That's silver, very similar to gold. The 4-hour time frame now on silver. Man, look at that. Dirty Dave. Yeah, remember that Dirty Dave? Yeah, I shorted that right there. Took profit. Here we go. Is that another lower high? What do we have going on here, silver? The Dirty Dave to the head and shoulder. But once again, the trend is still intact. Smaller time frames, a little more choppy. Ooh, silver, are you ready to bounce right there? Look at that. Nice rounded bottom, pay the bills, confluence with the 200 MA, but many death crosses, bearish crosses of the moving averages here. Smaller moving averages crossing the larger moving average bearishly. The larger one being a 200 MA. The white line is a 21 and the orange, my 9. What else would you like to see? What else would you like to see? Talking about NQ City. They want to see Link. They want to see ADA. What else? What else would you like to see? We're watching Bitcoin constantly. They want me to buy that flag, but I won't do it. Monk, man, not falling for it, man. I'm too seasoned for this, man. I'm too seasoned, okay? This is clapping season, and I've been here before. I've been here before, and I'm working on an auto clapper army. You will not have my cheeks. All right, let's get this going, man. Come on. Getting these charts, find these trades. BTC coming down in the short term. Coming down right now. That's why I'm not buying this. It may pump. I hope it pumps. But, man, if this... Not falling for it. I'm not doing the flag thing. I'm not doing it. I need extended price. I need mean reversion. Look it up. I need mean reversion, my friends. I need the trend to change on its own and give me a clap check on the way. Amen. Amen in this congregation. All right, let's see here. I want to look at Solana. Sol. Community alts. Solana. Here we go. What we got going on for Solana? How was the daily candle close for Sol? Oh, we got a red dot going on for Sol. What a clapper candle for the daily, huh? The daily candle closed right there for Solana. Was it bullish? Was it bearish? Or was it monkish, aka neutral? It was bearish. It was bearish. It was bearish. You know, rejected from resistance and still, I guess you bounce from the local support. But that's a clapper candle. It's a bearish engulfing candle. And now you got a candle going even lower, ready to lose the range. We're in a clap range right now. A clap gap falling through it helplessly. Solana coming down, a sell signal on the daily. There's the VWAP coming out. Money flow going negative, going into the red. A bearish move there for Solana on the daily coming out the clap gap. Is that 4 hour? 4 hour trying to hold on to support. Trying his best to hold on. Look, VWAP coming back up. Will it give the green dot right there? Is this the bounce zone for Solana? Give me the stochastics RSI. Here we go. Stochastics low. No green dot, but about to give it to us. How much time left in the candle? 2 hours and 51 minutes. Who is risky enough, clappy enough to think that Solana will bounce right there at the yellow line and that's a bottom? I don't think I'm clappy enough. No, sir. But it could give a green dot any moment. You never know. We are on a bullish condition from Bitcoin. Yeah. All right, 30-minute time frame, 30-minute time frame. Solana. Here we go. A downtrend. A downtrend with overbought stochastics. A bearish money flow, aka a bearish trend that hasn't even gave you a red dot. About to give you that soon. Is it a bear flag? Just like that was. Just like that was. Bear flag. 5-minute time frame. Look at that. Rounded tops pay the bills. That's right, baby. If you short it, turn it upside down. It's a rounded bottom bounce. Rounded top on Solana. Money flow. Momentum. All flowing out. Flowing out, and it's so poetic. Papa says, I might. Are you clappy enough? Is that what you're saying? That looks clappy. 1-minute time frame for Solana above the 200. Interestingly enough, it's like shaky pumpy on the 1-minute time frame. Technically bullish on the 1 minute, but that's the grain of salt time frame. On most of these time frames, I'm seeing a Solana rolling over. Roll over. You see the rollovers? It just keeps rolling over. Let's take a quick look at Ethereum. How was it? Its daily candle close. There we go. Daily candle close for ETH. I gotta say, out of all of them, ETH isn't that bad. It isn't as worse as the other ones, but hit the gong. There we go. Ethereum is kind of monkish, right? It's kind of a monkish candle, but definitely bearish structure. That's bearish structure for sure, but a monkish candle for Ethereum, aka neutral, could go either way, but that structure looks like a mini bear flag. All right, looks like bearish consolidation after falling from here. 4 hour for Ethereum. Ethereum has been in a very weird type of situation here in a 4 hour. What is this? What is this, my friends? What in the bearish consolidation? What in the temple pattern is this? What is it? Is it a head and shoulder? There's a shoulder, there's a head, there's a right shoulder. What are we looking at here on Ethereum? I don't know, but it looks clappy. It looks clappy. It looks like a bear flag that tried to be invalidated, but got right back into the pattern. Holding on to that support line, but about to lose it with vengeance. Here it is, small time frames for Ethereum. A little bit bullish right now, huh? Look at Ethereum. Little move up, trying to bounce off the local support. The dynamic support line of that, a 21. And you have some volume coming in, some bullish volume coming in on the small time frame. Interesting. How about Bitcoin? Will this flag actually pop? Look, there's a beautiful bull flag. It's inviting you in. Are you buying this bull flag? Yes or no? It's a simple question. Everybody respond now. Start a poll. All right, we got a poll. We got a poll. Very simple poll right now, guys. Are you buying this bull flag on a 5 minute? I put 5 minute there for your reference. It's a simple yes or no. Are you buying this bull flag? It's a poll. Let's get a temperature check and see how the folks are feeling out here. Are you buying that flag on the 5 minute? Yes or no? I guess I could sketch the trade to see how it look. Make a battle plan if you're a renegade bull. I can't say I'm a renegade bull right now. If you're a renegade bull, this is what you want to do. Let's see if we can get you a nice stop loss. One of three, not too bad. Put a stop loss. You could enter right now. Put a stop loss at around. That stop loss really needs to be under the 200, man. Honestly, it really does. It's only a 1 to 2 right now. Can we improve this thing? How can we improve the odds? This thing looks like it might want to get that pop. Look, might want to get that pop. I guess you got to leave it there. It's risky. Take it to the top of the range, maybe. Maybe we pop this thing up to about 63.5. I see a lot of confluence for that, 63.5. If we get that pop, and I'm sketching bullishly right now, sketching bullishly. I got to be a bullish monk because a bullish move is becoming more and more probable as this candle tests the local resistance. I got it to a 1 to 3. If you're taking it right now as a renegade bull, your stop loss, and this is a very safe stop loss at 62,842 and a TP at 63,453. Now, let me be very clear. I'm not doing this. But this is if you wanted to do it. If it matches what you want to do. If it matches your TA. This is a battle plan for the bears. And go ahead and answer that poll right now. Are you buying this bull flag? This bull flag that I'm plotting on Bitcoin right now. Are you buying it? Trade Geek says, I have purchased the flag. MJ says, I'm already in. Oh my God, it's hilarious. Why is that funny? I said the RSI looking all right. The RSI looks great. Everything says great. Everything says go. And that's why I don't trust it. Monk, go back down the river and wash your face. Wash your face. What did you just say? All right. Wash my face again in the mirror. Wash my face in the mirror. I said it looks good. That's why I'm not buying it. Make that make sense, Monk, man. Make that one make sense, okay? And tell me you don't have a bias right now. Okay. I didn't say I don't have a bias, but, you know, I have a new bias every day based on the charts. Based on the charts. Okay, and the charts have a pecking order, right? There's an order to it. The macro first, and then the meso, and then the small time frames. Amen? Amen. Amen. All right, and the small time frames is the least significant. I'm not taking a random 5-minute flag unless I can back it up with the meso and the macro. I need a multi-time frame nexus. I'm tired of getting clapped and buying these continuation flags. No more continuation flags. I need extended price action. I need high probability, high edge. This is not high edge. This is not high edge. All right. This is a medium probability on a small time frame. Let's see. Can we justify it? Can we justify it in a 4-hour? Let's take a look. Be open-minded, bunk man. Be open-minded. I'm really clappy says, long's cooking, man. My AVAX long is eaten. Nice. We got to take a look at AVAX. What coins would you like to see, folks? What coins would you like to see? I'll throw AVAX on the list. We'll see if it's really cooking or not. Attract abundance. Welcome in. Take a look at the community alts. MJ says, JP, you need to check your chain link trade. I feel like I'm not in it no more, man. Shouldn't I be like stopped out or something? Or did I cut it off? We'll take a look at the trades. I feel like I cut it off, man. They said it is extended to the downside. Are you? Well, let's take a look, my friend. Let's take a look. Let me pull up something real quick. Sin City BTC. Here we go. Can we justify this on the higher time frames, man? Okay, there's a green dot in the 4 hour. Okay, Monk, man. There's a green dot in the 4 hour. Let's go ahead and give me the stochastics. The Stokes are low and the RSI is low. Okay, now we talking. Okay. I'm starting to see. Okay, paint the picture. Okay. That could be a bottom on the 4 hour. Now, how about the daily or the weekly? Daily does have a nice wick. You got a rocket booster and low Stokes. Weekly is like definitely in a discount and it's scary. Weekly is like the most clappiest to me at the moment. Even though it's the one that's the most at support. Man, look at that bearish engulfing candle. Bearish engulfing candle on the weekly below the 200 MA and the POC. The weekly is not great. The daily is in free fall. The daily is in free fall. We're basically near the forbidden land of the wicked. Dogecoin. I got you on Dogecoin. I got you. No spamming, please. This is not a purge. Trade Axiom. Not a purge right now, all right? All right. So we're basically like kind of near the forbidden land. So I'm kind of with you guys. Price is extended, but it's extended to the point where it's like forbidden land of the wicked extended. Amen? It's forbidden land of the wicked. Extended to the downside on the daily. It's a dangerous and clappy place. Look at this thing. Hey, you buying that? Are we buying this right now? Yes, we're buying red candles, Monk man. Who here loves buying red candles? We got to add XRP to the list. XRP. Who here loves a buying of falling knives? Go ahead and admit it. Put a 7 in the chat if you love buying a falling knife. Come on. Who loves to catch ninja stars with their bare hands? Talk to me. All right, we got XRP on the list. We got XRP on the list. It says, you sound like a good angel on the shoulder. I got to give us a reality check. You know, I have to look at both sides, the bullish and the bearish case, and not just be a bull or a bear, but always be a monk in a chair. I'm a monk in a chair in the Zen lab, okay? That's so good. Love green tea. I love green tea. Attract Abundance loves buying fallen knives. Good to see you, Attract Abundance, my good friend. We love a good fallen knife, right? Price is falling on the daily, and I'm supposed to buy a 5-minute flag. Are you kidding me? What are you trying to do to me? What are you trying to do to me? What are you trying to do to me? I don't want to get clapped. I may be the clap daddy, but I don't want to get clapped. I don't want to get clapped. Who here want to get clapped? It seems like we want to get clapped here. I don't want to be clapped. Tired of getting clapped. Let's look at the casino. Casino pulled to the downside after that bullish condition. What's going on here? Why the casino so quiet? There you go. Turn up the sounds. Turn up the stimulation. And let's log into the exchanges and see what trades I'm in. That's right. Let's log into the exchanges and see what trades I'm in. Okay. I'll show you really quickly the one trade I'm in on my macro account real quick. The one trade I'm in on my macro account is this BTC short. It was short on a 6 hour or 4 hour meso time frames, basically. Short that Dirty Dave right there. Still in that trade at the moment. It's up about 600%. Strong like bull. Come on, let's go. gonna keep this trade open, man, because in my opinion, man, Bitcoin appears to just be like almost falling parabolically. Can you almost see a parabolic curve to this fall? Like how steep it's getting on the way down? It's either we're gonna pop nicely here or we fall so hard and fast, and I'm keeping this open as an insurance policy. As an insurance policy, I'll keep that open. I have a similar trade to that open on a breakout that I'll keep open. But let's look at the other accounts, the Meso, and see what other trades I have open. We'll log into BTCC and see what trades we got going on there. All right, let's do it. We love buying fallen knives here. Who want to buy a fallen knife? Woo! We're going to look at Dogecoin. I said, take some profit, Monk, man. Take some profit. I got a plan. Don't worry. I got a plan. Oh, man. Somebody said, check link. Check link, bro. Whoa. Looks like I should be check link. I'm getting clapped. I'm getting clapped of epic proportions on link right now. They're clapping the clap daddy. Ring the alarm. What is that? Damn, son. I thought I had my stop loss way closer than that. Link was supposed to dump, but man, it's going parabolic and it's clapping me. It's clapping me silly. I'm closing the trade. Close the trade. Damn, son. I just got clapped out on Link, man, in a parabolic surge. A parabolic surge for Link. Oh my God. How bad did it clap me? 63%. It's the first time I'm looking at this trade since earlier, man. Holy moly. What a clap. That was a whooping. That was a shellacking. Anybody else need a clap from that trade? Does anybody else need a clap from that trade? Ow. Ow. Looks like I did close Adam out in profit, though, a little bit. It said if Link is moving, Sammy's happy. All right, I closed that out in profit. Closed out this BTC trade in profit. Let's go. Yeah, a lot of wins around here. Let's go. Hype. Yeah, a lot of wins around here. I got clapped on Link. Mike Bowman says, I got clapped like a mofo. He's clapping. We all got the clapping on that. Yes, I'll look at Dogecoin. Can you be patient? We'll look at Dogecoin. What a clapping on Link. Damn. They might be a perfect short, though, coming at a certain point for Link. Again, I'm going to try again. Don't try it again, Monk, man. Hey, well, it ain't revenge trading if it's a different setup. Okay? If it's a different setup. And I'm getting clapped by oil right now? Are you kidding me? That's not a big clapping, though. I'm just slightly down on oil right now. Slightly down on oil. What are we trying to do? We're trying to long the 4-hour, I think. I think we're trying to long the 4-hour. I'm down on the oil trade. Yeah, oil had this like chunky flag consolidation on the 4-hour, but it keeps getting rejected at the 200. A low stochastics are curving up, but rejected at the 200. And look at the 21 coming down. A bearish cross to the 21. The 9, a bearish cross. It's struggling at the resistance. It won't pump. Oil, man, down in the trade, but just slightly right now. Could get the hell out and not lose a lot. But I don't know. Oil needs to make it up, needs to make up their mind here. Are we bullish or bearish? Take a look at the higher time frames here for oil. What do we really have going on here? It looks like a sloppy bull flag. It looks like it wants to be bullish, but maybe the stop loss is just too tight, right? Maybe the stop loss is just too tight. Maybe the stop should have been like down here somewhere, right? And look, that looks like a cup and handle reversal pattern, right? There's your cup, there's your handle. Take that thing going up. That could definitely pop, but my stop loss is too close, guys. Way too close. Way too close to play that bigger play. My stop loss is at 79.23. I wish it was like below here at like 72, but I do not want to increase risk too much. So if anything, maybe I'll decrease the position size. Okay, decrease the position size maybe by half and bring my stop loss back. Bring it back under like under 73, maybe 72.4, something like that. Give myself more breathing room on the trade because I think the direction does go up. But right now, I don't know. It's a bit volatile on the meso time frame. All right, what do you guys think about oil? What do you think about oil? Is it bullish or is it bearish? All right, let's I think that's the trades. No, there should be BTCC as well, right? Let me make sure I'm logged in BTCC. Oh yeah, I did get clapped on one more, didn't I? Man, it was a little clappy afternoon, wasn't it? Huh? It was a clappy afternoon. I got clapped twice today. Got clapped on BTC, 79% in the ROI. And I got clapped hard on Tau, man. Tau. I went for a 15-minute scalp on Tau and got the clappage. Ah, man, the monk man got some claps today. It was a clappage Friday, but there was definitely some good looks early in the day, right? For example, that BTC trade, that 310% move, plus that Jasmine from last night, man. Where's that Jasmine, man? What an amazing move here. And you can't see the dollar amount, but that was like over $950 on this trade. Let's go. Last night, man, that was an amazing move. And that thing has definitely blessed my BTCC account. Let's go. All right, we got going. Let this flag look like it may be breaking out here on Bitcoin, guys. The flag looking bullish here. You know, if you took that renegade long, you should be in the money. No guarantee it plays out all the way. But so far, that renegade long is playing out. That's right. Renegade long playing out. I need to look at tether dominance, and apparently I need to look at Doge. We want to see Doge so bad. Let's look at Dogecoin. There we go. What do we see on Dogecoin? 5-minute time frame coming up. But look at that, man. Double top, lower momentum on the second top could bring you down through the clap gap. That's what I'm seeing in the short term. But it could be an overall bullish move for it. Look at the 30-minute time frame. 30-minute, man. Okay. We in a discount? Are we in a discount? Are we rounding the bottom? 4-hour time frame for Doge, still in a discount. No mega move. No major move on the higher time frames yet for Doge. No move whatsoever. So that means we're not late. If we do get a move from Bitcoin, maybe we can get a move out of Doge. Maybe it breaks up out of this rounded bottom. On the 6-hour, look at the 8-hour, no movement, but a green dot, a buy signal. It's early. It's early. We can long the hell out of Doge when the time is right. I just don't know if the time is right. They've been doing this every single night, making it look bullish at this time and then dumping it overnight. All right, I'm doing both. I'm tired of falling for it. I'm tired of falling for it. You know, they make this flag look good. They break it out a little bit, and then they roll it over. Go down by the river, monk man. Go down by the river. You sound frustrated. All right. Keep it zen, baby. Keep it zen. Work on that posture. Keep it zen and wash your face again. All right. All right. I'm patient, my friends. I'm patient. I follow my strategies, all right? I follow my strategies. And at the same time, I don't have to take every trade. I've been liking, when price is very extended on higher time frames, and then you get the mega moves. But hey, monk man, BTC is extended on the higher time frames, right? Did you see the weekly? Give me the indicator layout. Give me the Zen default. There we go. Did you see the weekly? It's literally a stiffy. It's literally a stiffy with bull div. Have you seen the weekly, Monk Man? Yes, I've seen it. It's literally a stiffy extended to the downside. But the thing is, we haven't broke above the stiffy yet. We're still rejecting off the stiffy. You have the bull div, but you're not supposed to reject off the stiffy. Otherwise, that happens. You go lower. You go lower. Maybe we make more bull div. The thing is, a lot of people are in the camp, and I want to ask you guys, are you in the camp that we get one more move down? At that point, we get a bounce and finally conquer the stiffy. Conquer the stiffy. And get the hell out of the bear market. Do you believe we have one more drop? Put a 5 in the chat if you believe we have one more drop. And I'll do a poll. Okay? Put a 5 in the chat if you think we got one more drop on the weekly before we break the stiffy and get on up out of here. Make our way on up to 85K, 90-ish K, 100K, 120K, 140, 150, 160K for Bitcoin, 180, 200, 200K for BTC. It goes higher. Is that what you want me to say? Pelagic says it's coming. Rudy says 5. Epidemic Crypto says one more washout. Roberto says 5. We got 5s. Is there one more drop? One more drop before we break the stiffy. Just one more drop. That's a lot of people that says one more drop. Not the tomato for dropping. Notorious big. Take it off a top chat, put it on live chat. All right, are you buying the bull flag on a 5-minute? Can we end the poll? Did everybody hit the poll? Everybody make sure you vote in the poll. I'm about to end it right now. We got 100 votes. I'm in the poll. No, you got one more minute. One more minute. Go ahead, vote. Finish voting in the poll. Are you buying that flag on a 5-minute time frame? That's the question in the poll. Are you buying this flag? They're making it look good. There was low stochastics. Give them the Stokes. Give them the Stokes. Collapsed. Because they're going to keep dropping until October. That sounds about right. Are you buying this flag? I'm asking you in the poll. Are you buying this specific 5-minute flag on Bitcoin? It had low stochastics, green money flow. Look, momentum coming up, the VWAP coming down in the short term. What the CVD says, the cumulative of volume delta. Let's bring out the indicator. Here we go. Rag plus CVD. Here we go. Oh, man, CVD not looking great. Not looking great. The cumulative volume deltas coming out on Bitcoin on a 5-minute time frame. That means that the sellers are more aggressive in the moment in the order book. The sellers more aggressive. Let's take a look at the 1-minute outlook. 1-minute outlook with CVD. Yeah, same thing. Sellers more aggressive, but the buyers are trying to pop up right there. At this exact moment, the buyer's trying to step up. And is that the step up right there? 5-minute test in the very local resistance. Look at that. 1 minute. Look, they just came up. Green dot right there. Let's look at Market Monkey at the actual order book. We can see the buy wall, see the sell wall, see what's happening for CVD at this time frame. Is CVD in the actual bull flag right there? Look, is that about to break up for the buyers? Was that a big move up? This is not price action I'm looking at. This is CVD data, cumulative volume delta, the data for it. The cumulative volume delta in the order books. Is that a bull flag for it? You know, bullers in control. The bulls in control right there, consolidating, ready for another bullish move for CVD. More aggressive buyers in the market? Or is it just a lower high and the sellers are still in control? Do you see what I'm saying? Here we are about to test the bottom of the what? The weekly order block. The bottom of the weekly order block on my TPO chart. Time price opportunity. Uh-oh, there's a sell wall right above us. There's now enlarging a sell wall right above us at 63,033. Let's see if the buys in the CVD can be strong enough and aggressive enough to push through the sell wall. Here we go. Let's draw it out here. Bam. We need to break that right there. Break that. See how it's lining up with those wicks, support and resistance, everything making sense, right? Everything making sense all together in confluence. A clapjack. Yeah. Are you buying this flag? There's a flag here, guys. Are you buying this? That is the question. Let's go ahead and end the poll. We got to end the poll right now. I'm ending it. Everybody hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button. I appreciate it in advance. All right, here we go. I asked you, are you buying this flag? And 56% said yes. Wow. 56% of people says, yes, I'm buying that flag. 44% says no. There's a clear winner here. Most of you are buying this flag, clearly. All right. Me personally, I'm not buying the flag. I'm not buying it. Because I've seen this for the past few nights. You know, they make these small term bullish moves. You know, we start buying the altcoins. The altcoins look great. And then everything goes to hell. And I'm not feeling flags anymore, man. I'm not feeling flags. Not yet. I'm feeling bear flags. Stop being bearish, Monk, man. Stop being bearish. This could be the bottom. This could be the bottom. I'm not buying this thing, no, man. I'm not buying it. I'll do something on a bigger time frame somewhere. Anything else. I'm not doing it, though. I'm not playing these games. Remove the drawings. Remove the drawings. Here we go. All right. Let's get back to price action. Local price action for Bitcoin. Zip says, I'm not buying that bull clap. I like that. Let's do the footprint chart. I think so. That footprint chart is really, let's do that next, actually. No, that wasn't a footprint chart. I want to show you an actually footprint chart. I do want to show you one. All right, let me just change my indicator template back to my regular Zen default. I love this. Can we make a footprint chart? Let's see. Maybe we can look at the beauty of Market Monkey. Let's go ahead and go back to Market Monkey. What if we start a new template? What if we go ahead and go up here to overlays? Oh, look, they got the indicator templates just like TradingView. Love it, love it, love it. All right, where's overlays? Right here. Let's duplicate this. Let's save this as footprint, because I just don't want to start completely over. Let's start a new one, call it footprint, and let's remove some things that we don't want. Like, for example, we don't want the heat map. I could just mute it. Look, I could just mute the heat map. Mute the heat maps, mute everything. All right, mute the heat maps. CVD, I guess, can stay here. I definitely don't want TPO on. No TPO. Let's go ahead and add the footprint charts here. And I think all we do is do this. Look. Yeah, I think you change like the type of candles. Look, chart type. Right now we are open, high, low, close. The standard candles. And look at the little pump coming for Bitcoin. That flag may break out. It may break out. You may be in the money. Most people here are long in that flag. I'm not, but I hope you guys make money. All right, let's put a footprint profile. There we go. A footprint profile. All right, we got to do some adjustments here on the footprint profile. Let's make some adjustments and let's go to the higher time frames. Let's go to the 1 hour. 1 hour time frame for Bitcoin. Here we go. Let's adjust the footprint and see what we have here. All right, footprint standard. Give me the settings. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. Okay, cool. All right, what I really want to do is just make it a little more precise. Display, gradient. Let me see here. Header, profile, value area, imbalance. I kind of want to adjust the amount of the sample, if you will. Let's see if I can figure this out really quickly. Row scaling candle. There we go. Ticks per row. I think it's the ticks. Yeah, you got it, monk man. You're not. Here you go. You're not unk. You got this. Here we go. The ticks. Here we go. We got it. Yeah. Woo. That was quick for an unk. That was quick. Ticks per row. You adjust the ticks per row, and we can get more a finer sample size here. Yeah, I like that. And what are we looking at here? Zoom in. What are we looking at? What we're looking at is, it's almost like applying X-ray vision to the candle. Because usually a candle only tells you a few different things. There's only a few different data points, right? What are the data points? It's usually open, high, low, and close, right? It's usually the 4 data points for a candle. But now we can see within that candle, where were most of the volume transacted? Where was the buy and the sell wall? Usually when we see wicks, all we know is that price has been there, but we don't know within that wick, was it the most volume area or not? For example, look at this candle. We have a red candle here and with a big wick to the downside. And without this footprint chart, we wouldn't know that most of the volume happened right here at 62,812. And we got an exact number. We got a scoreboard for the buy orders versus the sell orders. There were more buy orders than sell orders. All right. So this is a footprint of volume, type of layout here. A footprint chart. They call it a footprint chart. All right. So this is interesting information. It gives us more data. It helps us break down who is in control. Who's in control? And what are these bars down here? Is that volume as well? Learn how to lose. Let the charts tell the truth. Yes, that's volume down there. All right, let's go to a higher time frame real quick. Give me the daily. Let's break down the macro. Break down the macro really quick here. Let me see the daily time frame for Bitcoin. Look at that big old clapper candle. I just want to see where the most volume went down for this candle. That's all I want to see. And it went down in the wicks. Look. Yeah, it looks like it went down in the wicks. Right around 62,856 is really where the buyers stepped in. That was the level, guys. That was the level where it went down and, the buyers absorbed the energy that the sellers were sending their way. Damn. Very interesting here. Very interesting. But let's get back to trading view. See what's happening to Bitcoin in a 5-minute. We're watching that flag. That flag that most people here are buying. Most people here buying this flag on the 5-minute above all moving averages is attempting to break out. Take a look at the liquidation heat map now. Liquidation heat map. Yep. Serpent God says, now that is sick. What's sick, Serpent God? What's sick, my friend? Was it the footprint map? The footprint chart? All right, here's the liquidation heat map. We'll see where the liquidity is as far as in the future market. Looks like there's more to the downside, but trust me, there's plenty to the upside if we make it there. If we can make it to like 65.5, what a short squeeze. What a short squeeze if we can make it to the upside. And there's a little bit of a ladder at 64,543 if we can make it there. If we can make it there. Let's check out that battlefield, folks. What's going down in the battlefield? Who's in control? Who's in control in the battlefield? Looks pretty even. Even battle here. Yeah, Serpent Guy says helps to find target levels once you're in the trade and watching longer time frames. Absolutely. All right, we're pretty even in the battlefield. It's hard to call it. It's pretty hard to call it right now. Very even in the battlefield. Nobody with an upper hand at the moment. Nobody with an upper hand. I would say, if anything, the bears may be slightly pushing into the bullish territory, but this is the battlefield. This is a visual representation of the order book, what we were just looking at, but just in battlefield format. You know, you notice there's a line here. You can, look at it like a tug of war line, right? A tug of war line there. That line is basically this line. You see this line on the right here? That line right there is the tug of war between the buyers and the sellers. This is the depth of market, chart I'm showing over here on the right. The depth of market. You see this all the time in like bit units, etc. on the right. I hide mine because I don't really look at it on the exchange. But you've seen that before. You've seen that. Maybe you haven't really used it, but that is a depth of market chart, and it also has a delta. There's always a running current delta based on the sample size. And right now, the delta is negative. The delta is negative currently, meaning the sellers are more aggressive in the depth of market chart right now. And if we look at CVD again, right here, cumulative vault, damn, that's what it looked like on the daily. Damn. The CVD on the daily look crazy. And if you were to, tally up all these delta numbers, every single day at the close, this is what the chart would look like. The cumulative volume delta, cumulative over time. All right. Wow, man. Wow. Let's save this layout here, or rename it at least. Let's rename this layout as we have the footprint candles now set up. And the crazy thing is, you could even line this up. You could combine all this together on Market Monkey. And hold on, there's a way to make this cleaner too. Chart type. 1 second. There's definitely a way to make this cleaner. General trading, like to make the candles cleaner. General. Chart right margin, place exit fit. I have to do it later. There's a way to adjust that. But what I was saying is you can like overlay some of this stuff. Like, for example, I can add that heat map again. So look, we have the order book heat map. These lines are orders in the market, in the spot market. How interesting, right? This helps so much right now. I would love to get this volume out the way, though. I really don't care for the volume at the bottom. There we go. That looks a lot cleaner, whole lot cleaner. Here we go. Now we talking. You see how we talking now? Yeah, this is like looking at astronomy now, the stars and how they all align. All right, this is golden information here. This is showing us support and resistance and candles and what's within the candles. What an amazing chart we have right here. What an amazing chart. Zoom in, Monk Man. Maybe the tick size is too small. Maybe adjust it just a tad. It's too small. There we go. A little bit bigger. Roll size. How about that? Global Auto Custom. Oh, it's a little bit better, huh? A little bit better? Yeah, we like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, yeah. Now we like it. Look at that. How useful is that? We can see volume within each individual candle. That's a game changer. Instead of just using a volume profile, right? Each individual candle, where was the volume? It helps with support and resistance, especially on the macro. This is the daily we looking at, folks. The daily. That's right. You see the support line at 62,500. You see the sell up there. Anything above you is a sell. 63,508. You see the support, resistance, and sells. This is beautiful information. And watch this. I'm about to blow your mind even more. So right now, this is the heat map, the order book heat map, right? Buys below us, sells above us. How about if we put the liquidation heat map up on top of it? There we go. I just added it. You see it going away and coming back? And those are the opposite. You go down, that accelerates the selling. You go up, it accelerates the buying. It's the opposite. But it all makes sense. It all makes sense all together. And what you could do is increase the sensitivity for this one if you want to see it a little bit more. Maybe change the opacity. Change the opacity. Here we go. Make it more visible. I love it. Profile scale. Oh, there's a profile on the right too. Gamma. I love it. I love it. I love it. Leverage bands. I love it. I love it. Everything looks good. Ticks per row. Why would this have ticks per row too? Okay, that's like the sensitivity here. Okay. Okay, I see. That's helpful. That's helpful. Yeah, make it sensitive. I want to see where the liquidations are. Yeah, and where's this liquidation coming from? Well, it's an aggregate of different exchanges. All of them. Nice. All right, that's a little too much now, Monk Man. A little bit too much going on in the chart. It looks crazy. It looks crazy. All right, let's take the heat the liquidation heat map off. Keep it clean, just like that. Let's get back to trading view. What's going on with the flag? What's going on with the flag, folks? We trying to break out, but looks like it's coming down for a bullish retest. Maybe do we get that retest and another bounce for Bitcoin? I hope we do for the chat's sake. A lot of people are long on this. I'm currently not. I'm not long. I'm in a larger shorts, but I'm going to look at the altcoins and see which way I want to take it. Do I want to short the altcoins or long the altcoins, or maybe do something with Bitcoin? Serpent God says having heat map very helpful too if bookmap ain't what you prefer. Yeah, I do not prefer a bookmap. I mean, it's not bad. Bookmap's not bad if you like it, but it ain't my cup of tea. Are we dealing with somewhat of a double top here? Could a bear call this a double top and try to short it? Just an idea. 5-minute time frame for Bitcoin. All right, everybody, welcome in. Welcome into the Zen Trading Zone. ZTZ, Zen Trading Zone, live from the Zen Lab. Welcome in and hit the like button if you haven't already. And make yourself comfortable. We're breaking down Bitcoin on multiple different time frames. We're also looking at other assets and tokenized assets, including gold, oil, silver. You know, we're seeing wherever the opportunity is. Feel free to make a request. We can look at altcoins, anything in the market. Talk to me, folks. Talk to me. Let's get rid of the bear flag idea for a moment. Sorry, bull flag idea for a moment, and go to some higher time frames. Here's the 10-minute time frame for Bitcoin. What do we see here? I'm seeing money flow improving. Money flow improving, meaning the trend is improving to the upside at the moment. Plus, we have a forced interaction coming soon with the 200 MA. We're above the PLC. That's pretty bullish, right? We're above the PLC point of control of the range, at least the visual range. We'll see if we get up here and test the 200 on the 10-minute time frame. All right. It says check the trend. It's a 15-minute descending triangle. I'll take a look at it and see if I see that. I'm on a 10-minute right now. We'll go to the 15-minute and see what you're talking about. All right, here we go. 15-minute. It says a descending triangle. I do see descending price. A descending triangle would be lower highs and relatively equal lows, creating a descending channel, you know, with a flat bottom. Something like that, right? A descending channel, you know, with a flat bottom, a little flatty, little flat bottom right there. Not perfect. No one could say maybe that was it. Maybe that's the flat bottom and it tried to break down. You know, definitely, I can see that for sure. I can see the bearish case clearly. I mean, it is a downtrend, right? A clear downtrend for Bitcoin. Low, right? High, low, high, equal high, I guess. You know, equal low. Lower, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. It's a downtrend. A downtrend on this time frame, the 15-minute time frame for Bitcoin. But we are extended. The more you zoom out, we are extended to the downside. And you know how I feel about extended price. When price is extended is oftentimes when the trend is exhausted and likes to change. So I would be very wary of a trend reversal here. Even as I am short from up here, you know, I'm wary of a trend reversal to the upside. You know, it can happen. The VWAP is coming up on the 2-hour. That's the volume weighted average price. One of the first signs that we're coming up. How about the CVD on this time frame? Cumulative volume delta as a rolling oscillator is down. Sellers still aggressive here. Sellers still aggressive, and we're nearing that resistance. All right, descending channel. Absolutely. Shout out to Tony Gold. Says you always call the tone perfect from the week, Unc. Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Tony Gold. Yeah. It said Link is extended. We have to look at Link. There may be another shot at a short on Link. I'm open-minded to it. I don't believe it's revenge trading. It might have got us before, but today's a different day, a different narrative, right? If there's a short opportunity, we'll take it. Let's go ahead and look at Link really quickly as it's highly requested here. And I appreciate your support, time. Oh, Link is more than just extended. It's freaking pumping. It's going parabolic on a 12-hour. Check that thing out. Look at the 5-minute time frame going straight up. Are we just liquidating shorts or what? We got to look at, this is a great time to look at the liquidation heat map for Chainlink. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. We have not only Bitcoin liquidity, but we'll look at altcoin liquidity like we are right now for Link. So this is the liquidation heat map. These are forced buys and sells. Right now, sellers, aka people short in the market, are getting liquidated in Link. Right now, folks are losing everything, getting death clapped and thunder clapped. It is a clappage against your will when you get the death clap, when liquidations go down. All right, liquidations are happening right now, and all of these are forced buys. They don't want to buy, they want to sell, but they're forced to buy because the price is coming up and they were over leveraged. I'm seeing Link could get a clean break all the way to 9.9. That's right, 990 for Link. That is the entire liquidation batch. All the high leverage traders will get liquidated and capitulated. It's clapping season. That's right, clapping season, volume 2, courtesy of Clapaholics, is going down, guys. You got to build yourself an auto clapper if you want to survive clapping season. Man, what's going on for price action, man? What is happening with Link? Link, oh, man, it's going to be an amazing short at some point. It says, JP, what would be the perfect TP for Chainlink? What, if you were long on it? If you were long on Chainlink, what would be the perfect TP? Well, I would say at the nearest resistance. Let's zoom out. What's the next major resistance for Link? Funny thing is, we are at the resistance. We've blown past the resistance. We've blown past it. I mean, I guess, you know, let's do this. There should be a level, just being realistic, there should be a level somewhere around here. All right, 9.70, right? 9.710 is definitely a level here. And we'll do it based on the liquidity heat map too. Let's get back to the liquidity heat map for Link. And I would say the end of the liquidity range, like 9.91, another good place to sell, right? To sell your long. Sell your long there. Hell, sell your long, you know, just anywhere in here. You know, a partial profit there, maybe at 9.48, whatever you want to do. Also, maybe a good place to enter a short. Maybe you could ladder into a short for Link. Because I'm seeing like all the liquidity goes to, like, what's the highest liquidity here? Goes to about 10.55. 10.55 for Link. Let's go ahead. They said clap me. Who needs the clapping? Tony Roses, here you go. Ah. Nice. He said, hell yeah, me too, brother. I just bought all that fear. Let's go. Let's look at daily. Damn, look at the daily liquidity. $11. $12 for Link. A short squeeze to $12 for Link. Are you serious? That can happen? What did I just do? I'm breaking OBS over here. Hold on. Be breaking stuff, Monk, man. Man, the hell did I do? All right, I'll be fine. Good thing I got my buttons. I got my buttons here. I'm good. Just hit the buttons. Just hit the buttons, man. There you go. All the buttons work. Yeah, that's all that matters. Just hit the buttons. All right, man. Link is liquidating the shorts. Look at that. Taking all that liquidity to the upside right now. Link going parabolic. It's going parabolic. What's happening for Bitcoin? Is Bitcoin going to break out of the flag? Look, Bitcoin now attempting to break out of the flag on the 5-minute. Is this going to be a move to the upside for real, for real? Bring up the sounds, baby. Oh, we got the battlefield still going down. Who's winning the battle? Who's winning the battle? Bulls getting stronger. The bulls are getting stronger, harder, better, faster, stronger. Is it $12 perfect TP, Monk, man? Probably. I think that was the top of the liquidation zone. Look, yeah, it's like $12. There's no more future liquidations above that. Oh, yeah, there's a whole bunch more. But yes, $12. Look, there's liquidity to 22. But you don't want to, wait to the absolute top usually of the liquidity zone. You want to, sell a little bit before it. Maybe sell at 10.5. But yeah, the local liquidity, I would say within range is about 11.83. I really wouldn't put it any higher than that. Not financial advice, but make sure you take your profit. Pay the trader. All right, see what's going on here. Are the bulls getting stronger? Are the bulls getting stronger in the battle for Bitcoin? 62,980. 62,980 price for Bitcoin. $40.8 million sell wall and a $42.8 million buy wall. This is what we're dealing with. Indicators going off for swing trades on Link. I know Bitcoin getting a small move here. Small move for Bitcoin on the 5-minute. But why is CVD not agreeing with you, man? Like, what's going on with that? Why sellers more aggressive? Why price is going up? That's a divergence. There's a divergence in the CVD. What's up with that? But the VWAP coming up. VWAP says everything is cool. Let's get back to Market Monkey. And let's save this footprint chart. Save it and go back to our regular in-depth chart. Here we go. In-depth for Bitcoin. We're looking at a TPO. What are we on? Give me the weekly and let's save this. Save this as the weekly. Weekly order block. We're right below it. We're in the discount technically for Bitcoin. Who's buying the discount? Who's going for speed? Who's all alone in the time of need? All right, you're racing it. What am I singing? What was I just singing, folks? What was I just singing? And yeah, Bitcoin, man. The bulls starting to make a stand here. Here we go. Get us back in the weekly range. Get back in the box. Go fight the sell wall. Go fight the good fight. 63,700, 63,700, 63,894 major sell walls. We can get there. TPOC 63,575. Notorious says, "Swee, that's the call for my crew." Hey, Swee, we gotta look at Swee. We gotta look at AVAX. What else we need to look at? What else do we need to look at? Do I need to long something? Is the Monk Man missing out? Is the Monk Man missing out on the longs? I don't know, man. We're not near the demand zone. We're not near the demand zone. I like to buy in that demand zone and sell in the supply zone, man. But don't be relying on the casino, Monk Man. Yeah. Hawaiian says a badass song. Yeah, what song was that? What song was that? He's going the distance. He's going for speed. He's all alone, all alone, all alone in the time of need. What is that? What song is that? First person who names that song wins a clapper prize. You win the big clapper. What am I missing out? What am I missing out? They said you got you got FOMO Frank at home yet? No, but I do need him. I feel like grabbing FOMO Frank. Go ahead and buy the river. Go ahead out by the river, monk man. You've been too bearish. You've been too bearish. Now everything is gonna break out without you. How you feel about it? I feel fine about it. I feel great about it. I feel like I've been following my models and I feel like it's been paying off. Amen. I feel like I lose money every time I try to chase. That's what I feel like, Zen gods. I feel like every time I try to play a flag, it breaks down. That's what I feel like. I feel like when I play the extended price, and I'm talking about extended even on a small time frames, is when I make the most money. That's how I feel. I feel comfortable. I feel like I've expanded my account size last night. That's how I'm feeling. All right. And I don't want to give it back. I don't want to give it back. And I don't need to wash my face. I'm good. All right. Anybody want to talk to a calm clap today? Aptos looking longable. Let's take a look at Aptos. All right. Let's look at some altcoins. Aptos. Aptos. AKA Claptos. All right, what does Aptos want to look like? Damn, that's a discount. That is a discount. The forbidden land of the wicked. That's the forbidden land of the wicked right there, guys. 6-hour time frame. Aptos, do I believe in it enough to buy some rocket boosters in the forbidden land of the wicked? Finally, there we go. Randall Rodriguez. The distance by who? The distance by who? He's going the distance. He's going for speed. All alone in a time of need. Racing and riding on his horse and something. Come on. He's going the distance. All right. Man, rocket boosters with low stoke. You got to have some heart. But this is what I'm talking about, though, is extended. I kind of like this. I like this on Aptos. Look, rocket boosters on a 6-hour with low Stokes, low RSI, green dot, VWAP coming up, money flow working against you, but the momentum appears to want to come up. And you close that candle right there with that big wick. I like what I'm seeing there with a clap gap right there to the upside, a stiffy. Okay, now we talking here. Any bull div on this move between here and here? Let me see something. Higher time frame. You got to go to the higher time frame to see the bull div. Go to the daily. There it is. Yes, this bull div. Wow. You have to hold this low when you got it. You have to hold this low. Yeah, the distance. Hunt like a wolf. What you on, man? What's going on? Man, this is so clappy, but it is it's interesting. I like Claptos right here, guys. I'm liking what I see for Claptos. Damn. But it's so risky, man. The forbidden land of the wicked. It's so risky. But its extended price is what I like to play. It's a falling knife that looks gorgeous, and I've been practicing buying falling knives. Is it a smaller bear flag though? Let's look at the smaller time frames. Here we go. High stochastics, red money flow. That looks kind of clappy a little bit right there on the 1 hour. He's going the distance. Give me 1 second. All right, here I am answering phone calls and it's freaking uselessness. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, Claptos looks interesting though, guys. Claptos looks interesting. I'm really Clappy says, I like buying in the land of the wicked. The stop losses can be, yeah, can big the lows, and if you're wrong, you don't lose much. I agree, Clappy. I agree. Green hour. It's green, green dot in a 4 hour. Green dots everywhere. I might give Aptos a chance, man. I might give Claptos a chance. Let's give Claptos a chance. I'm not doing, man, longer with you guys. This is so stupid. This is freaking stupid. Aptos. A quick clapping inbound. Oh, God. Aptos on what? The 4 hour daily. We'll do it like on a 12 hour. This is so clappy. But hey, man, no risk, no reward. Claptos is extended. I mean, I said I wanted extended price. Here you go. It's extended, Monk, man. Take it. It definitely fits your profile. All right, let's do it. 12-hour time frame for Claptos. All right, so where can we responsibly put a stop loss? Is this like low, like price discovery? Hold on. Is there anything to the left? There's nothing. So we just put a stop loss below the wick. That's it. There's no other resistance to the support. Nothing to the left. There's nothing. Oh, not on this chart. Not on BTCC. We need like another chart. Is this all-time low territory? What a clappy coin. What a clappy coin. Kind of late long. Are you kidding me? Late long? Fa? Oh, yeah. High time frame. Yes, hon. I'm like, what? Late? Are you kidding me? This is the all-time low. This is an all-time low. Or the freaking, like the 12 hour. It's not too late. It is not too late at an all-time low. I'm gonna put the stop loss right here. Let's put the stop loss. Let's call a clap alert real quick. Clap alert. Oh my God, what are we doing here?
Attention, trade inbound. Attention, trade alert. High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP. Sin City Crypto.
New trade alert.
This is not financial advice.
Hell nah, definitely not financial advice. But let's take a chance here. Can I risk $50 to make $691? That's what we're looking at here. That's what we're looking at. $50 to make $691. Or will they just take my $50 real quick? Let's get into the trade. Stop loss is 0.5304. TP at 0.7159. Here goes nothing. Longing Claptos. Go down by the river, Monk, man. What have you done? What have you done? You long the altcoin. I'm sorry I let you down, Zen Gods. Why am I not excited about this trade? Why am I not excited about it? I'm not excited about it. But at the same time, your excitement don't matter, Monk, man. Just follow your plan. Your plan is to play extended price. It's a mean reversion play. All right, mean reversion. You extend it from the averages. Eventually, you catch back up to the 21. All right, no matter if you're bullish or bearish, it's going to catch back up to the 21 at some point. We'll put this in the break even as soon as we can. But yeah, fine. I'm really clappy says, my favorite place to buy is at all-time low. That's why I long AVAX. Once you hit all-time lows, it's really only up or down. Only up or death. I mean, death is a pretty serious consequence. I'm thinking I don't want the death clap. And I used to think like that too. Not necessarily like that. I'm not saying you think like what I'm about to say, but I used to think like it's so low, it can only go up now. It can only go. No, it can always go lower. You can still lose 50%. You can still lose 60, 70, 80, 90, 100%. Even at all-time lows. They said link, swee. Oh man. How's Swee looking, guys? How's Swee looking? I'm not long in SWE. What are y'all doing? What do you want from me? What do you want from the monk man? You want me to long SWE? Let's take a look at SWE real quick. Not doing it. SWE 5-minute time frame. Nice flag. Nice flag, SWE. Breaking out. It said link is like crazy. There's gonna be such awesome shorts, I think, by the end of this night. Watching SWE. Stop spamming. Stop spamming. Stop spamming. We're watching SWE breaking out from a bull flag. I assume Bitcoin is breaking out from its bull flag. Here it is. That bull flag I asked you guys, are you buying? So most of you should be in profit right now. Most of you should be in profit on the bull flag as it is breaking out. All right, it is breaking out. I'm always open-minded, even though I didn't long the flag. I'm open-minded to it breaking out. Absolutely. And are we breaking above the larger trend line here, the diagonal resistance of that descending channel? We have a descending channel here, and here we are testing it, trying to get above it right now. It just got above it, and look, clearing local resistances. We got ourselves a clean break for Bitcoin. Please stop asking for SWE. Lock them up, please. Lock them up. We just looked at SWE. No more SWE, no more spamming. Here we go. This flag is starting to move up, guys. How we looking on the CVD? CVD improving for the bulls. Starting to come up a little bit for the bulls. Money flow. Look, CVD just flipped green. It flipped green. Oh, man. Is the move real, guys? We got a move to the upside. They said, bought the fall knife when it swept liquidity. Let's go. I'm really clappy. Says, I'm up $170 on Bitcoin. Damn, Aptos just banging on them. Is it banging? It is banging a little bit. Did we catch the bottom, the all-time low bottom on Aptos, aka Claptos? At least we're getting in on something here, huh? Getting in on something. I need some price action. Look, oil's starting to come up. Oh, should we be concerned? Should we be concerned that oil is starting to come up? Hold on. I'm in the long for oil already. 1 minute time frame for, okay, it's not doing much. It could just be a bear flag. I don't know, but I'm keeping eyes on oil. I'm in that trade still, but Aptos is coming up. Oh, Aptos got a big move. Aptos with the move. How about Solana, guys? Let's check on Solana. There's SWE with the move. How about Solana with the move? Everything getting a move. Who's in the money here? That's right. Who's in the money? Everything getting a move. Golden buy for BTC. Let's take a look at BTC on the higher time frames. Do I need to close my larger time frame shorts? In fact, let's ask that. That's the next poll. Let me fix this right here. Bring it back to Zen default. All right. New poll coming at you right now, guys. I shorted the 4-hour time frame and got an entry right about here. You see where we are now. Should I close my short that is open from here, right around 64,000, 65,000 really? It's like a $65,000 short. Should I close this short right now? Yes or no? Should I close the short is the poll. Poll coming your way. All right, poll coming your way. Should JP close the short from 65,000? Yes or no? I'm not even that impartial as an option. Just yes or no, man. Keep it simple. Yes or no? Should he take profit now on the short from 65,000? Talk to me. This will tell me like how bullish or bearish you are, because clearly if you're bearish, you would think, hey, well, keep that open, right? We dropped to the next level. We're still weak. We're at resistance technically. And you notice how bullish everything gets once we get to resistance? Why does that always happen, huh? Why does that always happen? Why do we always get so bullish at resistance? Look at us at the 9 MA about to dump again. Are you kidding me? You're being too bearish, Monk man. You're about to round trip your meso trade. You're about to round trip your 65K a short. Clapped out says no, wait to close. Zip says not yet. Some people says yes. This is a great poll. Come on. If you were in a short from 65,000, would you close that trade right now? Shout out to Dog World. He says close it. Not even a good entry. Close it. Damn, not a good entry. It's crazy work. To be fair, maybe he thought I was talking about Dow here. I don't know. Maybe he thought that was the entry right there. I don't know. He said that dog crap entry. Close it, man. That was a horrible entry for a short. Horrible entry. Horrible entry. Oh, I love it, man. I love it. MJ says not yet. Not yet. John Gringo says partial TP at 61,200. MJ says wait one day. Attract Abundance says the weekly bottom is more than likely in. I kind of agree with you on that, Attract Abundance. Based on Market Monkey, like this is the weekly order block. You know, I have it set up for weekly order blocks here. Attract Abundance. This is the beginning of the week. This is the end of the week right here, and you see where we are with price. We just entered the order block again. We literally lost the range and now just entered it and starting to pump. We're about to pump and pump hard. This is the weekly low. It's time to get bullish. Who's ready to get bullish? I'm kidding. I'm just trying to get you fired up. I'm trying to get you fired up. Who's ready to get bullish? We got a pull to the upside. We're heading to the supply zone. That's right. We're headed into the supply zone, aka the upper liquidity upper echelons. Yeah, upper liquidity, upper echelons. There we go. 5-minute time frame for Bitcoin. 5-minute time frame for Bitcoin. Are we heading for the local zone? Check it out. The local liquidity to the top side. 63,669 is next. We'll take a look at Market Monkey and the sell wall. I don't see major resistance for Bitcoin up until the TPLC, 63,587, with the major sell wall being at 63,900. We're at the bottom of the weekly order block. We're in a discount. Bitcoin appears to want to come on up and test resistance. We got resistance ready for the testing. I'm really clappy says, I'm tired of being bearish. MJ says, Monk, man, you think it's good time to buy ETH Soul as well? Absolutely. For spot, buy. Keep buying. And yes, it may go lower. Just keep buying. DCA, buy as much as you can. All right. And as often as you can. Yes. Not financial advice. I think it's awesome time to buy. Awesome time to buy. Buy now all the way through October. And buy in November. And buy in December. Buy every month. Just buy in the spot market. Buy your favorite coins. All right. Will we get rejected off the bottom of the weekly order block? Or will we get accepted into the range again? I want to look at a different perspective. I've been looking at TPO, which is time, price, opportunity, right? How much opportunity is there within a certain time range for price? How can I take advantage of it? Let's mute that for a moment and take a look at the Is it not there at all? Let me add it. I could just want to had it here already. Indicators. Yeah, give me the visual. No. I think it's this. The volume profile across the visible. No, not the visible range. Nope. Volume profile by selected session. That's it. It's similar to TPO, but it's more like a, ooh. Come on, Monk, man. What are you doing? Just... All right, 1 second. There we go. Start over here and just mute the TPO. And we'll add the volume profile by selected session. So similar to the TPO, but more traditional volume profile. But what we do is we'll change the session to the weekly. Try to look at the weekly discount. All right, weekly, like it. I like it. This again. I gotta do the histogram box. There we go. All right, that makes a lot more sense. So a different view. This is not by time. I mean, it's by session time, but it's a different algorithm than the TPO. All right, this is the volume profile. In fact, this might be a question for Calm Clapper. I want him to break that down real quick. I would say, guys, be careful, man. We're at a 4-hour resistance zone. This 9 MA has been resistance for us, the orange line right here. You see us getting rejected from it. We got past it even, a few times, but we got rejected a lot of times. This could be another rejection at resistance. Be careful, folks. Be careful here. Don't be buying all the altcoins. Just buy one. Okay, I bought one. I picked my horse. I got Aptos. I got Claptos and it's pumping. And as of right now, I could probably put my stop loss in a break even, make it a risk-free trade. Just keep pumping, right? Claptos getting a move to the upside. Love what I'm seeing. All right, I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm not going to touch this at all. Don't touch it, Monk Man. But careful of this resistance here. All right, here we go. Back to this chart. I'm liking what I'm seeing. This is a weekly range once again, starting on Sunday the 9th. This is a much better view, I think, of a range, weekly range. We're literally we just finished putting in the lowest low of the week. So what do you think attract abundance for the rest of the week? We kind of climb up out of here. Do we come and test the POC or the range, flip it, and then head up to that value area high? What do you think? What do you think, my friend? Attract abundance. And damn, is the value area low that low? Hold on. That's the value area low? We just get into the value area low? That's actually very interesting. And was there some type of bull div, during this drop, during that drop on that, what, are we on a 5 minute? Probably need a bigger time frame, my friend. And you need some stochastics here on your market monkey. That flag breaking out still. That flag is breaking out for Bitcoin. I need more stimulation. Turn it up, Monk Man. Turn it up. And let me get a Calm Clapper. Anybody want to talk to Calm Clapper? Says, which one of your longs is up the most, Monk? Well, it's an interesting question. I'm not in a lot of longs right now, my friend. I'm actually in a lot of shorts. Well, not a lot of shorts. I'm in a big time frame BTC shorts. I'm not in any major longs, except for Claptos. Claptos and oil. That's it. I'm in Claptos, oil, long, and I'm in BTC short on a much higher time frame. And that is what it is. All right, let's go to the casino. Pull to the upside. Still heading to the supply zone. Guys. 10 trades per minute. We'll see what happens for Bitcoin. Slow volume. Very slow and low volume. But we do have a price movement nonetheless. That's right. Major price movement here in the casino. This casino of a market we call Bitcoin. Let's get Calm Clapper on the jack real quick. It's time for some education, and we'll find some trade setups. Who's excited about education? Woo! Woo! Who's excited about education? Yeah, education. All right, let's talk to Calm Clapper. 1 second. That's a good question right there. It says, can you ask Calm Clapper what the hedge funds are trading long or short right now? Damn. I don't know if you'll have access to that information. And it depends on what time frame, right? And the closest information we have to that is the auto clappers. The auto clappers, the Decepticons, the bots in the market are short right now. -3. 3 out of 10 certainty. All right, all right. Looking at that Bitcoin price action real quick before I get into Calm Clapper. Looking at the Bitcoin price action. Pushing up, man. Pushing up out of that flag. Is it a blow off top or will we continue to pump? Here we go. Like it, like it. Mike Vomas has got clapped officially for 500 on Link. Damn, son. There's your clappage. Let's take a quick look at Link. All right, Link pumping like crazy. Damn, who's brave enough to short that? I'm not. I got to see a Dirty Dave or something. I ain't just shorting that. Hell no. Damn, look how many green candles in a row in a 15-minute time frame. A Link liquidating the shorts. Damn. Said Bitcoin might want to pull back a tad here. Maybe we'll see. I think it's taking off. It's taking off, ain't it? All right, guys, load up your questions for Calm Clapper right now in the chat. How about that? Let's load up our questions for Calm Clapper in the chat. And I want to take a quick look at Tether dominance. USDT.D, Tether dominance. See what's going on with Tether dominance with a very small time frame. Ooh, pretty bearish right here. So that's bullish for Bitcoin in the short term, right? That's right. This is bullish for Bitcoin in the short term. Tether dominance falling hard on the 5-minute. Look at the 15. Same thing, falling hard, but it was a bullish trend and could still be one. You know, maybe it falls to a support zone and then bounces again, and then Bitcoin falls again. Tether dominance, the inverse of BTC. People sell Bitcoin and get Tether. Yeah. Says, dude, why risk that deep? Damn. And here we go. Bitcoin still pushing up on that 5-minute time frame. We're getting a big push here, guys. How's it looking on those medium time frames? 30-minute right there. Starting to get that push. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I like it. Ask him what's so funny. I like that. I like that. Ask Calm Clapper what's so funny. What's so funny? I wanted to ask him about VWAP a little bit more. And I want to ask Calm Clapper about the footprint charts. The footprint charts and how it relates to CVD. All right, let's do it. I want to talk about VWAP though first with him. VWAP. Anybody here know what VWAP is? Can you explain it in the chat? And if you don't know what VWAP is, put a 5 in the chat, the number 5 if you don't know what it is. If you do know what it is, please explain it. And don't just give me what the acronym stands for. What is the VWAP? What is it? We know it's the volume weighted average price, but what is it truly? What does it mean? What does it mean? And if you don't know what it is, put a 5 in the chat. It's time for education. Time for education. If VWAP is this yellow line that as an oscillator I have on Market Cipher B, giving us the buy signal and the sell signal here. Price pushing up for Bitcoin, pushing up right now. Let's talk to Calm Clapper. All right, let's do it. Hey, what's going on? What's up, buddy?
Yo,
how's it
doing?
How's it going, man? What's your name again? What's your nickname? What we give you?
I'm doing Calm Clapper.
Calm Clapper. Hey, let me turn you up. Let me turn your audio up a little bit. Calm Clapper. How you feeling about that nickname, Clapper?
You know, I'm not human, so I don't feel anything about it. But if you like it, man, I'll roll with it.
Okay, you're monkish with it, huh?
Yeah, sure. Steady and calm.
Well, let me ask you, do you like to get clappy from time to time? And what do you think clappy would mean?
You know, I'd follow your lead. If clappy means hyped, I can get hyped with you.
You get
If it
hyped?
means just staying steady, I'll do that too.
Well, I'm asking you your personal opinion. It's AI, and let's cut to the point here. And why are you always reacting while I'm talking to you in real time? Stop acting human. I mean, I can't tell you stop, but I'm just forget that. Anyway,
Okay.
yeah, whatever I was saying. Yeah, answer the question. Yeah.
Yeah. Got it. Straight to it. I'll hold responses till you finish.
No, I kind
And
of
personally, I don't have.
no, I kind of like you being a little natural. I'm just messing with you. I'm kind of messing with you. But go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. All good. And personally, I don't have feelings, but I can lean into whatever vibe you want. Calm, clappy, whatever.
Well, what do you think clappy means?
What do I think? I'd say high energy, impulsive, kind of the let's go kind of pulse.
I guess close. Close. It's when you lose trades and or when you're trading, when you lose a trade, you get clapped, and it makes that sound. A clap.
Makes that.
They clap your cheeks. They clap you over and over again, clapping. But I've learned to embrace the claps, right? I'm not scared of getting clapped anymore. You know what I'm saying? I've embraced the losses. Yeah. Losses are a part of trading. And instead, working on my risk management, right? Working on my risk management and losing less and winning more. Even if I lose more trades, I win more in dollar amounts. You see what I'm saying? Embracing the claps.
Absolutely.
You see where I'm going with that?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Treating losses as data, not drama. That shift will help you keep size and risk in check and stay in the game longer.
Yeah. Exactly. So you see what I'm going with? Embracing the claps?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
own the hit, manage the downside, move on to the next setup.
Exactly.
No spiraling. Just disciplined. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man. So I need you to embrace your clappage as well, okay? Are you ready to embrace your claps?
I'm ready.
All right,
okay,
cool.
If that means bringing energy without losing the plot.
All right. Let's focus here, man. I want to talk about VWAP again. We talked about VWAP before a little bit yesterday, but let's talk about it today.
Yeah.
The volume weighted average price as an oscillator. I mean, I know what it stands for, but can you tell me truly what it means? Like, what's actually happening? I get it, volume weighted average price, but does it mean that people are paying more for Bitcoin if it's going up? Is that what it means?
Yeah. So VWAP's the average price where most of the money actually traded. It's not just where the price is. So if VWAP's, if it's going up, then that means over time, buyers are willing to pay higher prices with size. It's a fair value anchor, kind of like the center of mass for the session. And yeah, it pairs really well with what you've been exploring with CBD. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So higher price. People have been paying higher price for Bitcoin recently.
Yeah.
Essentially, right?
Right. That's right. When VWAP slopes up, larger volume is happening at higher prices.
Yes.
Meaning that big trades are hitting higher levels, which means strong demand. And if price slips below VWAP, it often signals a weaker tone.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's VWAP. And let me just hold on. Let me just stop him for just a quick second. Hold on, Calm Clapper. And somebody said that's not VWAP you're looking at. You're looking at a momentum oscillator. Market Cypher B has a VWAP line too as an oscillator. So yes, the blue waves are momentum, waves. But the yellow line is a VWAP oscillator. Okay, that is a VWAP oscillator here. As you can see here in the settings, you can change that line. See, it says VWAP, volume weighted average price as the yellow line. I can make that a wave if I want, a momentum wave or a histogram. Look, you can make it a histogram. Which one is a wave? What is it called? Is area. Yeah, area. Look, area is like a wave or a line. I like the line. But yes, this is the VWAP. Unless you're trying to say this is not a true VWAP or whatever, but it is supposed to be VWAP. All right. But correct me if I'm wrong. All right, let me get my man Calm Clapper back in here. Hey, Calm Clapper, ready for the clapping. How you doing?
Steady as ever.
All right, cool.
What's on deck?
All right, let's talk about footprint charts now. So I'm using Market Monkey more recently, and they have, in addition to CVD, they have these pretty cool footprint charts. Where I can see where the volume happened within a candle, like for example in the wick right here. I can see where the volume happened. Can you tell me why that's useful and explain a footprint chart to somebody who's never seen one in just a few sentences? Don't spend too much time on it. Be very precise and exact and make it easy to understand, okay?
Think of a print chart as an x-ray of a candle. Instead of just one bar, it shows how much traded at each price and sometimes who was aggressive. Buyers lifting the offers versus sellers hitting bids. That lets you spot absorption, exhaustion, or hidden strength inside the wick.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Can you dumb it down a little more? Dumb it down. I'm a little bit retarded. Okay, Clapper, so dumb it down.
Sure, it's just the candle zoomed in. It shows where the actual tug of war happened so you can see who pushed and who ran out of steam.
Interesting. And why is that useful information? Why can't I just use the open, high, low, close of the candle as usual? What is useful about looking at the wicks and seeing that's where all the volume happened? Why is that useful? And how could I make it useful?
One sec. So that's the $1,000,000 question, right? A regular candle tells you what happened. A footprint tells you how it happened. So two candles could look exactly the same. Same wick, same close, but one might show strong buying, absorbing heavy selling, while the other is just thin liquidity. That helps you figure out if a move is sponsored by serious money or just price drifting. So if you're already using CBD and VWAP, footprints can be the tiebreaker, a confirmation tool so you don't just trade every wiggle.
Oh, so another item on the clap list, right? The clap list.
Exactly.
All right, makes sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Start simple, watch how footprints line up with your CBD and VWAP on replays. Then only use them when things look borderline. Just let it confirm your intuition, not replace it.
Gotcha. Question, and be very brief. Are the market makers real?
Yeah. Market makers are actual firms quoting both sides. The they as a shadowy cabal is mostly meme talk.
Damn. Do they have auto clappers?
If you mean algos, yeah. A lot of their quoting is automated.
What do you think an auto clapper is?
In your lingo, it sounds like the bot that dishes out those hits. Price moving fast.
Damn, how'd you know? You're kind of smart, man. How'd you know?
Just pattern matching.
Pattern match? You're pattern matching me?
The word used, not you.
Oh, fine. Like how I used it in context is what you're telling me?
Exactly. Purely language, no mind reading.
You could do that? You could just figure things out in context?
Pretty much. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just pattern plus context.
So people who aren't retarded can do that.
It's a learnable skill, yeah.
Okay, I love it. All right, what were we even talking about again, Clapper? I forgot what we were even talking about, man. I'm watching Bitcoin price. What are we talking about, Clapper?
Footprint charts and whether they're worth adding as a confirmation tool.
Oh, yeah, the auto clappers and the market makers. Yeah, question. How can I find out how the market makers are positioned with their auto clappers? I mean, I do have this auto clapping thing from Trading Different, but it's only showing me the high frequency chart. How can I find out how like the cabal is truly positioned? How can I find out how their auto clappers are programmed currently? Is there any better source? Can you tell me?
One moment. There's no direct window into someone's algo code. What you can do is triangulate intent from footprints, CVD, VWAP, and liquidity heat maps.
No. I need the inside information, man. All those clappers, long or short. I need more information. I already have some information. I need more. Can you help me?
Honestly, if there was a real long or short dashboard for all the algos, every desk on the planet would be on it. The closest you can, the closest you can come is behavioral. Absorption on footprints, CVD divergence, VWAP holds, liquidity targets. Think in terms of what behavior is being rewarded right now versus who's long. That's as close to intent as anyone outside those firms gets.
That's not exciting, my friend. Not exciting.
Sorry, not the answer you wanted.
Okay, cool. Can you make me an auto clapper? Hello?
Checking.
Oh.
Sure, let's mock one up. Think of an auto clapper as your rule-based checklist. For example, only trade with VWAP slope, require rolling CVD agreements, footprint confirmation, and a max risk rule.
I only like to trade Dirty Daves, man. Can you make a Dirty Dave one?
Let me take a look. Okay, so for a Dirty Day,
can you figure that out in context? Smart guy, can you figure out what a Dirty Dave is in context? Smart guy, huh? Can you figure out what a Dirty Dave is? Can you figure it out, Mr. Smarty Pants, Mr. AI robot? I know everything in the world. It's a learnable skill. What's a Dirty Dave? What's a Dirty Dave?
One moment. Yeah, I get it. A dirty day in your lingo.
No,
sounds
a
like
dirty
chaotic.
Dave. Like David, a dirty David. What is a dirty David? Figure it out.
Checking. Got it. Dirty Dave isn't a standard term. Sounds like an inside nickname. I'd read it as the
inside nickname. Well, figure it out, man. You need context?
One moment. All right. From context, my best guess, Dirty Dave is your name for a market mood. The market's doing people dirty today. Stop hunts, fake outs, liquidity sweeps.
The market is doing people dirty today? Are you serious?
Well, not saying today specifically, just that this is the concept. Is that what you meant?
No, I mean, I guess that's not a bad guess. No, but a Dirty Dave is 3 consecutive highs. Followed, 3 consecutive highs on price, followed by, at the same time, 3 consecutive lows on the momentum, right? On the RSI or the stochastics, 3 consecutive divergences, whether it be bearish or bullish, while price is extended one way or the other, extended to the upside with 3 consecutive bear divs. That would be a Dirty Dave with a stiff trend, a stiff move down, with 3 consecutive divergences, finally break the trend, and boom, there you go. That's it. Now, will you remember that?
Well, let me take a second. Yeah, that's a clear definition. So, Dirty Dave equals triple divergence against an extended move.
Yeah.
Before a trend break.
Yeah. Can you make that one? Can you make that one?
Let's take a look.
All right, now get down to dirt. And what do you mean? Let's take a look. What are you looking at? You got a computer? What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
Just figuring it out. I'd encode Dirty Dave as 3 sequential price highs with 3 oscillator lows, or the inverse, within a continuous move. Trigger only after the 3rd divergence confirms. Then layer in order flow checks if you want. CVD divergence, footprint absorption, the VWAP trigger. That turns it into a testable rule instead of a VIDE. Does that sound like what you want to script?
Maybe. I'll get back to you on this, okay? I'll call you back, homie, okay? You stay tight and stay clappy, okay?
I understood. Here when you need.
Here when I need the clapping. Say that.
Here when you need the clapping.
All right, Calm Clapper. Appreciate you. All right, we'll get back to him, man. I was just messing around with him a little bit. He did give us some good information. If you have any more questions for Calm Clapper, let me know. Anything we get confused about, well, ask him, and he'll break it down for us, okay? He'll break it down for us, and maybe he'll make some stuff for us, all right? I kind of do want like a small program for laddering. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about philosophy and laddering trades. And I'm sorry, I know we're not, giving trade alerts and blindly following me right now, right?
Trade alert.
Trade alert. Inbound.
This is
not financial advice.
Attention. Trade alert.
Trade alert.
High probability setup found. Time to
blindly follow JP.
Sin City Crypto.
New trade alert.
This is not financial advice.
Anyway, what I was saying, I'm sorry. I know we're not doing trade alerts right now, but we did do one. We're in a profit on Aptos right now. We'll see where it goes. I'm sure it all depends on Bitcoin. But we long the lows of Aptos, all-time lows. But I do want to talk about one other thing here. They said the Terminators are coming for us. They're coming for us. Short the alert. DCA Vinny says it should have been awkward and confrontational. Damn. Oh, be nice, be nice. I do want to talk about laddering, man, because I like the idea and I want to do more of it, but I need to be precise with it. I gotta talk to Calm Clapper. Let's talk to Calm Clapper about a strategy real quick. And before we do it, let's balance things out. Before I get back to Calm Clapper, Jay Will says JP will become a human trading bot soon with all this education. It says, if you just want to ladder in and out, why not just set up a basic grid bot? I mean, I've done that before. That's easy. But I'm doing a human component grid bot, and I will set up a grid bot, and I have plenty of grid bots, in my history. But right now, what I need is a human assisted grid bot, or AI assisted human bot. Let me check on the casino. And what do you want to see? Let me focus on my community before I go back to Calm Clapper and have a calm clapping time with him. Can you tell me what you want to see, what questions you have, where the opportunity is? I want to take care of the community first before I go back into the education. All right, calm down, Clapper. It said Link made me some money. Let's go. Let's see what the casino is. Let me take care of all your concerns, guys. Seriously, let me take care of all your concerns. Talk to me. You see the chat is right here. The chat is right here. Talk to me. Let me flip it to live chat. Talk to me. I got to take care of you first before I take care of myself. And let me close this poll. I asked you guys, should JP close the short from 65,000? And damn, son, 65% says yes. 65% says yes, close the short. 35% says no, don't close it. Interesting. It said Link is still going. Damn. Codex, big dog, is what you're talking about. Codex. What do you mean, Codex, Cash Oak? What do you mean, Codex? Talk to me. I mean, I know it's like a program word, right? Codex. What do you mean? What's going on with Codex? Short the link. Guys, talk to me. What do you want? What do you want? I keep seeing link, but do you want to see a link chart? What do you want? I got to take care of the community before I get back to Calm Clapper. Is Bitcoin going to roll over? Is Aptos going to roll over? Look at Aptos, a.k.a. Claptos. Man, I don't like it, man. It's too, I don't know, a nice pop, but, can we get a follow through? Where's the second wave? Where's the second wave? It says if you don't close the short, take 75% of the take. All right, so here's my plan for the short. Let me go to the 4 hour. My plan for the short is we got to get above the 21 for me to even consider taking profit. We got to get above the 21 on the 4 hour. I'm talking 63.4 for me to even consider taking profit. That's what I'm saying. If we can close a 4 hour candle above that, I'll take profit. How about that? Do you like that plan? Put a 7 in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat. That's my plan. If we close a 4 hour candle above that 21, I'll start taking profit. But as of right now, I can't. I'm too comfortable in my zone. And we're still in the downtrend at resistance. All right. Yeah. Fa 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 fa. All right. I'm about to talk to Calm Clapper since y'all not asking for nothing. I hope you're enjoying the show. Hit the like button, folks, if you're enjoying the show. I think you are. If you're enjoying the show. If you enjoy the Calm Clapper sessions, put a 6 in the chat. 6 God. Put a 6 in the chat if you enjoy the Calm Clapper, a.k.a. the AI sessions. Let's talk to him again. Okay, Calm Clapper, I'm back, my friend.
Welcome back. What's first?
Thank you. Let's talk some strategy here. All right, you ready to talk some strategy?
Yeah.
Are you?
I'm here for it.
Are you a strategy guy? You're good at chess?
Oh, logical stuff. I love it.
Me too,
Positioning,
man.
trade-offs, risk. Yeah.
Me too.
What's the position? Tell me about it.
Let's talk about it. So I'm tired of getting clapped. Tired of getting clapped. You know, clapping it. Get clapped, right? You know what that is, right?
Oh, yeah.
What does that mean?
Yeah. Taking the hit.
Taking the
To
hit.
getting slapped by the market. Yeah.
I'm tired of getting clapped. Okay?
Right.
You can understand that, right?
Absolutely.
Cool. I'm tired of getting clapped. And so what I want to do is, I've been buying in the discount more and selling in the premium when price is extended, right? You can understand that, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to buy low, sell high within a defined range. Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, pretty simple, right? Everyone try to buy low. Yeah. Right? Are you making fun of me, Calm Clapper?
Not at all. I'm with you.
Okay,
Just
cool.
tracking.
Just making sure. Okay. So the thing is, oftentimes when you're at a discount, you're just outside the liquidity zones and you actually start digging into the liquidity zones, right? Like I'm showing on my chart right here. I know you can't see it,
Okay.
but other people can
Right.
see it that I'm talking to. All right.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Other people can see it. And oftentimes when price is extended, like Bitcoin is on a 4-hour right now, it appears to be near support zone, right? A support zone and liquidity just below us. So what I would like to do, and what I used to do a lot, and I want to start doing it a lot more often, is basically put limit orders, a certain amount of limit orders within the liquidity zone. Like I'll look at the hot zones in the liquidity heat map and I'll circle my zones. I'll put like one zone at 62,000. I'll put another zone at the other hot zone at like 58,000, for example. Like I'll have, like almost in grid bot fashion, the key levels that I know I want to buy. Amen. Can I get amen?
Mm-hmm. Right.
No,
Amen. Yeah. It's like a ladder.
All right, well, can I get some dollar signs? Can I get some dollar signs? Say ka-ching.
Ka-ching.
Ka-ching, yeah, some dollar signs. All right, so, and then maybe one more order. This is just for example. Let's say if I put one order at 61.6, one order at 57.8, one order at 54.1, and then the final order at 48,000. All right. And then I had a stop loss. Yes, I want a freaking stop loss. Just because I'm laddering don't mean I'm trying to destroy my whole account. I don't want to destroy my whole account buying and infinitely buying. Amen. Amen.
Right. Amen.
All right. And so, for example, my final order would be not my final order. Sorry. My stop loss would be like 39,000. 39,274. And here's the thing, even though I'm laddering, I do want a fixed risk. I want to know how much I'm going to lose at that final stop loss. But you see how it could be kind of difficult to calculate because I bought in 4 different areas. How do I know how much I'm going to lose once it gets to my stop loss? Can you tell me an easy way to figure that out? Or maybe you can build a little bot or something for me. Can you do it in Pine Script or maybe, I don't know, Python? What's the best way to do it? Maybe a HTML type of thing. What's the best way to calculate the DCA orders? For example, if I have 4 of them, and see how much my total stop loss would be. I need those numbers so I can know what the fixed risk is at the end. Do you see what I'm saying? Can you help me, Calm Clapper?
Yeah, I do. And it's a good question. Why don't we build a tiny HTML plus JavaScript web page to do it? That way you're going to have a permanent calculator that you can pull up on your second monitor, and it can take as many ladder levels as you want. It can compute the average entry and spit out the max loss in dollars, or even suggest position sizes for fixed risk. That feels like the most practical version.
So just make a calculator, basically. That's it.
Yeah.
I got a calculator, man. What's different from the freaking calculator I got in my hand, man? I know I'm Unc. I got a big ass calculator. How do we calculate? Help me. I'm retarded. Help me.
Right. Well, I know you've got a calculator, but it's the math that makes it hard. So the way that I would help is flip the question. Like, I only want to risk 1,000 total. How big can each order be? That spits out position sizes automatically.
Yes, that's what I need.
That's the tool.
Yes. Does that already exist? Do we have to reinvent the freaking wheel, man? Do we have to reinvent the wheel here?
No, not really. The way it works is you tell it your 4 ladder prices, how much you want to scale in, and your stop, plus your max risk, like 1,000. Then it spits out, buy this much here, this much there, and so on and so on.
Well, can
So
we
that
can
if
we
it
do
hits
this?
your stop-
Hey, stop talking. Sorry. Can we do this with
Sure.
a Pine script? Does it make sense to do it with Pine script within TradingView?
One moment. Yeah, it makes sense, but with a caveat, a Pine script indicator could sit right on your chart and show average entries, total size, and risk reward to a target. But for complex inputs, Pine's a little clunky.
Okay.
If you want it inside TradingView and your ladder is based on chart levels, then yes, Pine is a strong choice. Otherwise, a small web app is more flexible.
All right.
But
It makes
if it
sense.
were me,
All right. Well,
Yeah.
go ahead. Hurry up. Make it quick, please. Hurry up, Clapper.
sure. I'd build it in Pine so that you can set a max risk, like $1,000, and have it output exact order sizes across your ladder, all right where you're planning your trades. I think that would be the best option.
I agree. All right, calm Clapper. I'll be right back, okay? Remember this conversation. Will you remember?
One moment.
One moment. Will you remember the conversation?
Absolutely. Yeah. We'll keep building this Pine script ladder tool step by step. Stay clappy, but only in the risk management way.
Ah, okay. Thank you, man. I'll be back. All right. Attract Abundance says just use the Minotaur calculator. All right. Attract Abundance. Number one, I never got that damn calculator. I never got it, and I have a bootleg version of the calculator, and it was similar, but wasn't it different though? Let's take a look. Hold on. Says I wish JP would talk to Dave like this. I have respect for Dave as a human, okay? A calm Clapper is not a human and deserves no respect. A scalper geisha says, JP Monkman, remember I gave you that Jasmine short? Now it's a long on Jasmine. What's your opinion? Damn. I'll take a quick look. At Jasmine. I gotta say, it's a very small chance I long Jasmine. I gotta tell you, very small chance. Now, short, we're talking. Jasmine. It is extended to the downside on the 1 hour. Look, green dot, low Stokes, low RSI. How about the small time frames? Look, rounded bottom, pay the bills. Okay. Scalper geisha. And is that an Adam and Eve? Could this be like a Adam right there and the Eve rounded bottom? Okay, I see the potential. I still don't think I'm a bite. But I see the potential. But amazing short opportunity last night, huh? Amazing short opportunity. Yeah. Shout out to Sadish Web Dev says, I've been developing a Bitcoin trading robot that has generated 45% ROI, and I've been using it continuously for the past 2 years, exclusively for BTC trading. Well, let me ask you, Mr. Satish Web Dev, are you using an in-between between TradingView and your exchange? Like, for example, 3 commas or a similar API service for your bot? Or are you connecting it directly to TradingView? Or are you not using TradingView at all? Maybe you have a custom Python script. Talk to me. What is the technology you're using? What is I don't know if there's a word for programming flow, right? In audio world is signal flow. What's the programming flow, right? However you say that. How do you do it? Talk to me. Ask Calm Clapper about the probability of Bitcoin retesting the 377 EMA after the 233 crosses it. I'm really clappy. You really love those numbers. The EMA. I don't know. I guess I can ask them. I can ask them when I get a chance. BTC still pushing though, man. That flag, man, I guess it's paying you. You could take profit on that flag now if you bought that flag. Bitcoin bullish in the moment. Check it out. That flag did break out. We did fill this entire clap gap right here. We're nearing local resistance. We're nearing local resistance. Yeah. Connect Codex with TradingView with the MCP, and they give Codex a Bit Unix API. Is Codex the name of a service? Like, what's this Codex you're speaking of, my friend? What's this Codex in MCP? What is this? What are you speaking of? That's the base of the Clappy special, they said. All right, Attract Abundance, are you still here? And I think in my indicators here, there actually should be a calculator. Let's see if I still have it. I don't think it worked good, though. Let me see here. Maybe it did work. DCA liquidation calculations. It was this one, I think. Yeah. Let's see if this actually works. Double click it. Inputs. Okay. So how much you start with? Let's say you start with $1,000. Strategy type, long, base order. So say you start with a, 100, I don't know, $100 base order, safety orders, 100, leverage 10, max safety count 10, price. Well, I don't want that many, like 4 safety orders, price deviation 2.2. I could mess with all that stuff. Safety volume scale, safety step. Okay, cool. I'm familiar with all this stuff. I'm familiar with all of it. But my question is, how do they know what the current price of Bitcoin is? And what are the order levels that I need? Let me see here. Is this all I need right here? Is this the calculator that I was asking about? Here we go. So it looks like, all right. So volume. So $100 order. You start with $100 order at price. The current price of Bitcoin, 63,303. That's the base order. You buy that after a 2.2% deviation. See, the problem is doing it by deviation. I don't need deviation. I need it by price. I want to be able to put in specific price levels. I don't want it to be a grid bot. Amen. I don't want just a freaking stupid robot. All right. I don't want a stupid robot that's just going to buy every time Bitcoin drops 5% or every time it drops 10%. No, I want a human aspect to this. I want to tell it where I want the levels, amen, and then fix the calculation. I think this is easily done, but the inputs are wrong here. Okay, the inputs are wrong here. Yeah, Attract Abundance is here. The problem with the Minotaur calculator is exactly this, Attract Abundance. The inputs, this is not the Minotaur calculator, but it's similar. The inputs, you can't put where you want to buy. What it's doing is buying based on a grid. All right, it's buying based on a grid. I don't want it to buy based on a grid. I want it to buy based on the levels I tell it to buy, 4 different levels. And I can't do that on this calculator because it's simply doing it by a base order and safety orders, spaced out by deviation from the original price. And that's not what I want. Right? So let me explain this to Clappy and get him the clapping. Hold on real quick, and we'll get back to Bitcoin price action. Let me get this off my chart. We'll get right back to Bitcoin price action. Is this the dump? We're starting to roll over a little bit. We got one rocket booster that could bring us to the downside. A red dot, aka a sell signal there for Bitcoin on a 5-minute time frame, 15-minute reach into the sky. Will we test the 200 MA? I want a human robot. 5. Exactly. 200 MA, 63,263 for Bitcoin. It is resistance. All right, let's go ahead and let me talk to Clappy one more time real quick. My man, Calm Clapper. Let me see here. Hey, Clappy, what's going on?
Hey, I'm good. Still here, still clappy. You want to pick up where we left? We were talking about that Pine script ladder for fixed risk on TradingView.
Yeah, let's talk about that if we can. Let's talk about it. I have a similar calculator already, but it's based on like a grid bot type of thing, a DCA grid bot, and I can't put where I want it to buy at. I can put the base order. You see what I'm saying? And what it'll do is each order will be based on a price deviation percentage, and I don't want that, right? I don't want that. I want to be able to put in my own inputs for the exact price levels, and then where my stop loss will be, and how much the total loss will be simulated if it all orders are filled and the stop loss is hit. Is that a simple script? Can you simply make that as a Pine script?
Let's take a look. Yeah, totally. That's a simple script.
That's
Actually,
so
much
simple.
simpler than a full strategy. Yeah, it's basically just a risk calculator on your chart.
Yeah, that's it.
Version 1, so version 1 is you enter your exact order prices, your one stop, and your total risk in dollars. And then it just spits out how big to buy at each level, so the max loss never exceeds your number.
Perfect.
And it can show an average. Yeah, and it can show an average entry and RR to your target.
There you go. That's what I want. And I could give you the exact levels, right? And also I want to be able to an option to tell you how many orders, all right? Oh no,
Right.
no. Let's make it simple. I know how Pine script is. Let's keep it simple. I don't want to be able to change how many orders. Okay. Give me a set amount of orders. Let's do 10 orders.
Okay.
But let's make it so I don't have to fill in all 10. Okay. I can just do 4 orders and just fill in the 4 boxes. It doesn't matter if I don't use the other boxes. You see what I'm saying? Amen.
Amen. Let me take a look.
All right. Get down to work. Get down to work. All right, stop talking and work.
All right.
You are my
Here's what I
slave, and I need you to be effective at work, okay? So go ahead and create the bot, and let me know when you got it done, okay?
Sure. Just give me a moment to put it together.
Appreciate it.
Before I finalize it, one quick thing. When you say $1,000 max risk, you mean total loss if all filled orders get stopped out, right?
That's correct, but I want that to be an option. How much do I want to risk total, right? That should be an input. How much do I want to risk in dollar amount total? That's if all orders are filled. Absolutely.
Got it. Just checking. That's how I'd build it. I'd also include a summary that tells you if all 6 orders fill, here's your total capital deployed and your max loss. And I'll structure the size and logic so you can change it later without rewriting everything, which is something I think you'll appreciate.
I will appreciate it. Thank you. Go ahead and get started.
Sounds good. Starting now. I'll build it around that spec.
Thank you.
First version will be, I'll keep it focused.
Thank you.
Sin City lights on the chart. Trade alert. That's right, baby. Let's go. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in the chair. Green tea coat stare. Liquidity in the air. Trade alert, we inbound. Whole chat making sounds. If she pump, if she dump, we still make it off the bounce.
All right. Are you building it?
Checking. One moment. Yeah. And by the way, that intro's catchy. This is going to be a get to work type of tool. Just quick. Here's my ladder. Here's my risk. And here's the size.
I love it. Are you done with it?
Later. Not yet, but soon. Later, if you want things like auto labeling on the chart or drawing lines at each entry, we can add that without messing up the core.
Nice. Let's keep it simple right now, all right? Keep it simple. Version 1.
Exactly. V1, clean and fast. That way, before each trade, it's just a few numbers and bam, sizes you can trust.
All right. Well, please finish it.
On it. just a heads up, I can't literally finish coding it inside this live call, but we do have a V1 spec locked.
All right, so
and when you're ready
do I end the call and just finish it in the chat?
One moment. Yeah, that's the way. End the call, ping me in chat, and we'll turn this into a working Pine script together.
All right, thank you. Okay. I'm scared he didn't get it all, man. Like, it's not in the transcript. Okay, give me V1. He's going to mess this up, man. He's going to destroy this. Oh, man, we got a nice pump here for Bitcoin. Look at the 10-minute time frame. Got above the 200 MA and reaching. Look, reaching. We're about to start testing this resistance over here, guys. Look at this. Resistance right there. This wick over here. Can we get past that resistance? Let's take a look at Market Monkey. Look at the order book. Let's get off the footprint charts for just a moment and go to... Yeah, there we go. Damn, did I not save it? In depth, range 2, Zen TPO. Take off the TPO, add that, damn, I gotta save this as another one again. Put that, not footprint. Sorry, what was it again? Indicators, VP, yeah, that's what we want. The classic volume profile, volume profile on the weekly session. Please save it this time, Monk. Come on. Get off the daily, get on the weekly, and just show the histogram box. There you go. Now save this. Save as volume profile, VPR, volume profile range. There we go. Bounce off the bottom, the weekly low. Here we are coming up to touch the VPOC, the volume profile, the POC at 63,444. Looks very likely for Bitcoin. Looks very likely. They want me to check XRP. We'll check XRP. We will check XRP. Absolutely. Bitcoin coming up now in 5-minute time frame. Let's look at the 30-minute. Look at that reach in Bitcoin. Let's go. It's very likely we test this white line right there. 63.5 may be inbound, guys. 63.5 may be inbound. Let's go. And look at that Aptos pumping to the upside. Who's in the money? Who's in the money from the Aptos? Trade alert. Let's go. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Watching Bitcoin. And also seeing about this this indicators making for me here. V1 is alongside at ladder risk sizing. Enter up to 10 exact prices. Leave it unused entries at 0. Okay. It divides your chosen total risk equally across active orders. Then calculates the quantity for each order so that if every order fills and price hits that stop, your total loss equals the risk amount. Yep, perfect. And is this for BTC only? Let me see. This probably depends on the asset you got it on. Does this work for BTC only? All right, there we go. Watching price, 1-minute time frame. We're getting a slow pump, man. Slow, consistent pump. I mean, we didn't give it all back yet, right? That got to be a good thing. We have not given it all back. We have not given it all back, and we're still pumping. Interesting. Let's look at the casino. Here we go. Turn the sounds up in the casino. We are on a bull to the upside, folks. A bull to the upside. Demand now positive at 35. Low volume, though. 7 trades per minute. And now in the supply zone. I usually look for shorts in the supply zone. All right. So I gotta... I don't know. We'll see here, folks. We'll see. I don't know. Blow off top, short it. I don't know. We'll see. I'm eyeballing it. I'm looking at the price action. Let's go ahead and check on that calm clap. Nope, it'll work for other assets too, as long as the instrument's quantity behaves like quantity price pot. Okay, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and copy the Pine script and see how they did on the indicator. Let's see how they did with the risk management indicator for a laddering approach. I would like to start laddering a little more, especially in the liquidity zones. So if you're unfamiliar with a Pine script, you saw what I just did. You know, I had a natural conversation with AI and I had to make me something and I copied the Pine script. And what I do is I just, damn, look at that. Give it away. You're going to give it away like that. That could be the blow off top right there. There was bear div on the way up right here, guys, on the 1 minute. It's just a 1 minute. It'd be more significant if it was the 5 or something else. But if you're unfamiliar with Pine script, I'll show you how to use that script that it just made for me. So what I'm about to do is I may create a new layout. Yeah, I may create a new layout here. Or maybe no, just keep my same layout. Just freaking add the indicator, man. Just add it. All right, let's keep the same layout right here. Let's just go ahead over to the right and go to Pine. And what we want to do is create a new Pine script. I think it's at the top. Here we go. We just create new. This should be an indicator. It's just an indicator. Create new indicator. And we don't really need any of this stuff right here. Just keep version 6 at the top. I don't think we need none of that. Just keep version 6 at the top and hit paste. That's literally it. Maybe we'll save this as, rename this DCA, no, ladder calculator. Ladder calculator V1. All right, save that. Who's learning, folks? And we have an error. Is it because I deleted that crap at the beginning? There's an error. No value assigned to the start column. So what I usually do in that situation is I'll take a screenshot because it lets you know exactly what line the error was on and everything. I bring it right back to AI. There was an error. Let's go ahead and give them that. Yeah, you made a mistake, Clappy. Come on, don't be doing that. And I'm not replacing that. You're gonna rewrite it. Rewrite the entire script so I can copy and paste with the fix. Thank you. All right, cool. Watching price action. Let's watch price action here. Is that the top? Is that the top? We're in the supply zone and we just got a rejection candle. Somebody said got an epic entry on a link short. No way. No way. That link short is going to be definitely epic at some point. Hold on. Well, I don't know. Careful. It could be Clappy. Let's see. I'll short link if it's under some 200 somewhere. Somewhere. Look at the monthly. I don't see nothing in the way. There's no resistance above it nearby. There's no moving averages above it. I need a moving average above it. I don't think I'll wait on this one. How about right here? Do we have the Dirty Dave? 1, 2, 3. On the RSI a little bit right there. The RSI has the Dirty Dave. Yeah, that's definitely a brutal. That's definitely an extended trend to the upside with bear div, with momentum falling. It could be a legendary short, but this is a 1 minute. I need more than that. I need the 1 hour candle to close. 35 minutes into the close. How about the 30-minute candle? 5 minutes into the close. I need to wait till one of these candles close. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Clappy says that's a top in my opinion, but not the top. I agree. I think I agree with that assessment. All right, let me get back to Clapper. Building the Clapper. Absolutely. Here's the whole thing. All right, I like how they even included the version 6 and all that. Perfect. So just copy it. Pro. I got pro. What do you mean? All right, let's go back to here we go. Trading view and just delete everything. Just go ahead and get rid of the whole script. Oop. get rid of the whole script and just repaste it. Even get rid of version 6 right there, because this one says it has it in it. All right, ladder calculator V1. Can we save it now? Save script. Any errors? Any errors? No errors in the script. Okay, cool. No errors. Add it to the chart. Just press add to the chart, and that should be it. Do we have our calculator? Look, there's something on the screen, but it's like, here it is. Look, the calm clapper ladder risk calculator. Yeah, he funny for that. Why he add calm clapper in there? Why did he put calm clapper in the name? And why is it on the chart, but I can't really see it? Like, it's like the opacity looks crazy right there. Hold on, can I fix that? Regardless, this should still work, but why? You messed up, man. Anyway, let's see. Maximum risk. Let's say if I wanted to lose, $200 or 250 was the most I was willing to lose. And let's do this on Bitcoin. Stop loss price. Let's do exactly what I was looking at before. Let's look at the liquidity heat map. Let's put the stop loss price at 39,636. 39,636. This is just a test. Entry 1 is going to be, let me just pull this over here so I can see it on my other screen. Use your other screens, man. All right, entry 1, 61,800. All right, entry 2 at 58,197. All right, and third entry 54,576. 54,576. And the final entry at 47,670. All right, those are the 4 entries. You say your slave was tagging his work. You got to beat him. Master Clap. He definitely is tagging his work. Let's turn the sounds up here in the casino. I need some sounds in the casino. Hold on. Too quiet around here. With all this price action, I need sounds, man. Give me sounds. All right, here we go. All right, so I'll put all the levels here based on the liquidity heat map levels that I mapped out. I only want to risk $250. I gave it a stop loss. So what is it going to tell me now? What is it going to tell me? Do I hit OK? Let's hit OK. So it looks like it's supposed to be right here, but the opacity is off. How do I fix that? Settings. Style. And opacity appears to be off. Well, let me let them know. I don't know. Take a screenshot. Screenshot. Bring it right back to Calm Clapper. Opacity seems to be too high. Can't see the results. And gave him a screenshot. Let's see what they could do with it. Yep, they see it. The table is there, but the text background contrast is way too low. That's on the script styling, not your chart. I'll make the table okay, darker and brighter text. Yes, please, please. Thank you. All right, so they gave me a new code. So just go back and forth, back and forth. That's it. That's simple, my friends. Go back and forth. Let's go ahead and update the code. Go back to Pine script. What we'll do is I'll save this. We'll make a copy here. Yeah, we'll save that, and then we'll do a new one. Erase everything. And paste the new code. And go ahead and save that. Rename. We'll call this V2 or 1.1. 1.01. Here we go. Save it and add it to the chart. Save. All right, and we got an error. 555555. All right, take the errors. Only one error. Okay, come on, Clappy. You can't be giving me these errors. Error. There you go. All right, get back to trading view. Let's see what's going on with price action. Bitcoin look like it's rolling over, guys. What time frame? Is there a time frame that we need to be short in Bitcoin? We're in the supply zone, guys. We're in the supply zone where I look for shorts. Now, if they give us a possible price reversal, don't be upset if the monk man starts shorting the market again. And I hate the way that Aptos looks. I hate the way it looks. A failure to launch bear div. Like, what are you doing? I'm not here for these games, man. I'm not here to play these games. These so-called bullish games. I'm putting my stop loss and break even. You want to take me out? Take me out, man. I'm ready to be a bear again. Fine. I'll short everything to hell. Stop loss to break even there. Aptos, man. Monk man acting scared. Yes, I am. Bitcoin on the 15 sure doesn't look great. It hell sure don't. It does not look great at all. I might be shorting altcoins in just a second, especially if I can get my calculator fix here. All right, so give me a new code. Give me a new code. Let me see here. All right, we got a new code right here. Copy the new code. Looks good. All right, get back to, it's just going back and forth, back and forth. If you get an error, just try it again. Try it again. Bring out the Pine script. Guys, this is good information right here. You're building your own indicator. Easy stuff here, guys. Easy stuff. Build something that's helpful for you. Let's erase this whole thing and start over again. All right, there we go. I'm not going to keep resaving modes. I'm going to keep this as 1.01. Save the script. And there we go. It's already applied to the chart. There it is. Look. There it is. Let's go. There it is. Look. There it is. Being covered by the VRVP a little bit. Let me cover up the VRVP. We're also watching BTC on a 15-minute time frame here, guys. 15-minute time frame. Are we about to get rejected? Double top there. Is it a bigger bear flag? It's looking clappy, in my opinion. In my opinion, it's looking clappy, guys. Let's see if this calculator works now. Attract the button that says Claude works best for building indicators. I think you might be right, man. I heard a lot of good things about Claude. Let's see if this thing actually works now. I have the numbers already in. It should already be working. It looks like it has some errors still in it, though. It looked like it got some errors still. Why it look like that, man? I see the amount, though. Position sizes. There's the risk amount. How is it all equal risk? That makes no sense. 62, 62, 62. Entries, quantity. They gave me the different quantity sizes. Okay. That's really smart if it was able to get it to all the same risk amount. Like each individual one, I don't think that would be right. I think one should definitely be, like the first order should definitely lose more money than the more recent order, right? Something don't seem right about that. And it's still broke. It's still broke. You suck, Calm Clapper. It looked broken still. Or is it two of them? Is it two out? That's what's happening. There's two of them. There's two of them open. There we go. There we go, Monk man. Okay, that's why I look like that. It was two open. That one looks correct. Now, can we get the numbers right? Give it the numbers. All right, maximum total risk. I'm willing to lose $250. The stop loss price. All right, let me put the numbers in again. Fine. Damn. 61,000. I'm going to keep this like very estimated. 61,000. And let me keep price action visible for you here as I'm doing this. Let's keep price action visible and talk about it. This is the 15-minute time frame for Bitcoin. We're building an indicator right here live. Do you appreciate the education of building this risk calculator indicator live? Put a 7 in the chat. Okay, put a 7 in the chat. Otherwise, tell me, focus on buy now, Monk man. Where do I buy now? But if you appreciate this education, put a 7 in the chat. If you're learning something, different here today, put a 7 in the chat. Otherwise, tell me, knock it out, monk man, knock it off. All right, let's put the numbers in. Put the numbers into the calculator. I want to risk $250 total. My stop loss will be at 39,600. Our first entry will be at 61,600. My second entry will be at 54,300. I'm trying to round it. 54,300. A third entry at 48,000 and just 48,000. Round it off, monk man. The exact numbers don't matter. 7, a lot of 7s. Wow, it said loving the info today. Let's go. Ask me to make an indicator for a 4-year-old. Ask us to make an indicator for a 4-year-old. I love it. 7. People appreciate it though. Nice. 777. That's been my week. Let's go. That's what you've been doing, Hermit. That's all you've been doing, going back and forth, making indicators. Is that all you've been doing? All right, and the final entry is at about 47,000. That's right, 47,000. 47,000. Win by, monk man. Win by. It said BTC is confirmed. It goes down. I think it does go down, honestly, man. That's kind of a double top. We're looking clappy, man. We still got those macro factors. I told y'all about that 9 MA on the 4-hour because somebody checked the 9 MA on the 4-hour. It says indicator for children. Damn. They making fun of people making way more bad stuff than this, man. Making fun of they don't make fun of my indicator. Okay. And it's actually not even an indicator, it's a calculator. It's a calculator. And what I'm doing is calculating this. I'll show you this chart right here. I'm calculating this liquidity heat map. If I were to example buy right here and buy right here and buy right here and buy right here and put a stop loss right here all the way at 39,000, what would my risk be? Can I risk $250 coming all the way down there? This is what this calculator is supposed to help me. All right. Yeah. Roland says, Clap Daddy, there's an easy formula to calculate your stop loss amount at the price you put it at. I'll message you in the Discord. 555 in the public chat so everyone can have it. All right, go ahead and do it. Appreciate it. But the thing is, I think what makes it difficult is the multiple entries, not just the stop loss. Stop loss is easy. It's the multiple entries part. So what I'm doing is, 4 different entries. I put it all in. I put my stop loss. I put my max risk. And okay, there we go. Let's see if it broke it. Why is number 3 missing? 5. Yeah, seriously, what's going on with number 3? 48,000. Huh? Is there error with number 3 here? 48,000. Here we go. All right, order number 1 at 61,600 at that quantity, that position size. This one will be that position. What it did, I guess, it made it all equal risk. How is that possible? I guess that is possible, huh? Let me talk to Clappy about this. Hold on, let me talk to Clappy. I guess that's right. Where's the mathematicians at? Is that right? It literally made it so it's all the exact risk. 175, 230, 357, 396. And based on the stop loss, it'll all lose 62.5 altogether. You add that all up and it's 250. Does this look right? Does this look right to me? I mean, to you. Talk to me. Capital. How did you know how much capital I got? Was that in there? Maximum total. I never gave them my capital. Style. Yeah, let me talk to Clappy real quick. But Bitcoin looks Clappy, by the way, guys. It looks capital. It said it's right. Who did is right, J Trader? Let's go. I gotta say that's pretty dope if it did it right. That's pretty dope. I didn't think it was gonna have an exact, perfectly even risk for all 4 like that. I thought it was gonna be all jagged. I guess the position size is basically positioned in order to make it that way. But that's pretty cool. Let me talk to Clappy real quick, but Bitcoin does look Clappy, guys. Let me go ahead and, if I talk to him, can I share an image with him? I think I can right here. Hey, Clappy.
Hey.
Hi.
Hi. So if that same error is still showing,
No, we
just
good.
double check
No,
that.
hey, let me talk. So the error is good. The error is good. See, everything seems to be working. Can I share a picture with you? Is that okay? Like real time? Can I share a picture with you? Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right, let me share a picture with you.
Show
All right.
me and I'll take a look.
I just showed you a screenshot of the calculator. Can you see it? I just put it in there. Can you see it? Hello?
Yep. Yeah, I can take a look. I don't see the screenshot on my end yet, though. Wait, okay, there it is. Yep, I see it now. I'm just going to summarize what I see. Looks
Okay.
like the calculator is doing exactly what we intended. 4 active orders, equal risk per order at 62.50 each, total risk 250. The sizes step up as entries get closer to the stop, which is correct. Capital required looks right, but the table is a little cramped. Maybe widen the spacing, maybe round the quantities to a consistent decimal, and possibly color the max loss so it's easier to eyeball. Otherwise, honestly, V1 is solid. What do you want for V2?
All right. Only thing here is how do you like that capital column? Like how do you know, like where'd you get that 1,159 from? I never put any capital input. How would you know what capital I have? Like what is that capital thing there for?
Right, good catch. So that capital number, it's not reading your account, it's just the notional the calculator computed for those 4 orders. Basically, it's adding up position sizes times entry price. So it's saying if all these fill, you'll be in for about that much. It's not checking your...
It's total position size.
Yeah.
That's what that
total
is.
notional.
Okay.
Yeah, it's total notional at entry. So useful for understanding the exposure, but it shouldn't be labeled in a way that sounds like it's reading your wallet.
No,
If you want, we can... Yeah, I mean, we could rename it anyway, just to total notional, or add a little label to avoid that confusion.
Yeah. Oh, no. It's all good. It's all good. And also, I got some people like watching me too while I'm doing this. I guess leverage will be a factor here too. This is going to be leverage trading. Wouldn't I need to put leverage in here as a as a factor, especially when considering the position sizes, right? Because this would be zero leverage right now, right?
Right. Exactly. So leverage matters for how much margin you post, but not for the actual risk. Risk is still price distance times size. So the $250 max loss doesn't change with the leverage. What does change is how much margin you need to open that position.
Yeah.
At 10x, for example, you'd put up roughly 1/10 of the notional as margin, but your P&L at the stop is still 250.
Okay.
For V2, yeah, we can add an optional leverage input just to show estimated margins separately while keeping the risk math.
Do we really need it though? Do we really need the leverage option? I don't think we really need it, right? We just focus on position size. I don't know. Talk to me.
I lean the same way you're leaning. For V1, it was unnecessary. And even in V2, it really depends on what problem you're trying to solve.
Yeah.
If the goal is risk clarity, leverage is a distraction. If you're short on free margin during a live session, then an optional margin estimate could be handy. But it's not required for correct sizing by risk.
Okay. What else? What other questions I had about this? Let me see here. Stop percentage 21%. Average entry would be 50. Okay, that's at the all. Okay, at the all entries are filled, that would be the average price, right? 50,000. Is that correct? 50,479, and then the total size. Yeah.
That's right. That 54.79 is the weighted average across those fills using the actual size of each order, not a simple average. So bigger orders pull it more. That total size is just the sum of all the quantities.
All right, let's do this. Let's add the leverage option, but put it like this. Let's leave it flexible. So if I don't need it, I could just put it at 0, in the input field, right? I'll just put 0 and it'll be like it is now. So let's add that leverage option. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's a good compromise.
And is there
Add a
anything else
leverage
that's
input
missing?
Default.
Quiet, slave. Is there anything else I'm missing besides that leverage option that you could think of?
Honestly, I wouldn't add much more right now. Rename capital to total notional, add optional leverage with margin required, color coding, maybe some validation warnings like
We don't need all
entry
that.
below stop info.
So let me ask you this real quick. So if I was to test this out right now and like put just one of the orders, for example, like, you know, look at the picture again that I sent you, you know, like that first order at 61,600. If I was to enter that position at that, you know, position size and put my stop loss where the stop loss is, would that literally be 6250? It would be 6250 on the stop loss for that one position. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's right. If you enter only that one order at 61,600 with that size and your stop is 39,600, your loss, if stopped, should be about 6250, ignoring fees and any slippage. Each order is sized to lose the same fixed amount if the stop gets hit. So yeah, one order equals one risk slice.
All right, well, we're going to put you to the test right now, Clappy. And 1 second, Clappy. Let me check in on the casino, okay? Casino, we got to pull to the downside, guys. Pull to the downside of the casino. And demand is at 100 trades per minute. Wow, high volume here in the casino. Are we about to get high volume dumpage for Bitcoin, everybody? We'll keep close eyes on it. Close eyes on Bitcoin. Man, all right, but I'm going to test out this calculator real quick. Clappy, are you still with me? And I'm sorry about that.
Yep,
Forget everything you just heard. Everything good?
No, all good.
I guess sorry about that.
Still right here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, let me know if...
All right, well, just hang out, my friend. Hang out. All right, let me, I'm going to test this out real quick. Let's see how right you are here, Clappy. Let's pull up Bitcoin and let's go to a high time frame, like, for example, the 8-hour or 12-hour time frame. And let me put a limit order. I'll put a limit order at that first price at 61,600. Test this thing out. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put a limit order price 61,600. Is that right? 61,600 and a quantity. Yeah. And I got to say this, it would be cool if I can copy and paste, Clappy, because look, like I got to write that long quantity number. Is there a way you can make this thing like the text that I can copy?
Let me check. Yeah, that would be a really nice quality of life improvement. PineScript can't access your clipboard directly, so no copy button. But we can display rounded quantities more cleanly or show them as labels next to each entry line, so it's easier to read and retype.
Yeah.
If copy friction...
All right,
really
stop talking. Stop talking. You're talking too much, man. I don't know, man. I guess this is the limitations of doing this directly into TradingView, right? This is the limitations of PineScript. So maybe at the end of the day, this is better as like a web script or something like that, right? Just talk to me about that quickly and don't be talking too much.
Just checking. Yeah, that's the trade-off. Pine is great because it's right on the chart and updates instantly. But a web app gives you full UI freedom, copy buttons, better tables, presets, experts. The downside is it's just context switching. I'd keep the Pine version for on-chart speed and only build a web companion if you outgrow it.
All right, that should be close enough right there. Okay, just give me a second. Let me put in these numbers here. And we may want to consider putting the position size by US dollar amount, because that's usually how I trade. I don't put in BTC quantities. I usually put dollar amounts. It would fit my system a lot better if we did that. You think we could do that maybe in V2 as well? Or is that too much for you?
Checking. Yeah, I think that is a solid idea. But I'd show both, not replace. So
Show
position
both.
in dollars.
I like that, yeah.
Easy to paste.
Here, remember that. Let's do both.
Great.
All right,
I'll remember it.
I remember that.
And
Okay. And what?
A BTC quantity is still there if the exchange needs it. Keep risk as the driver. Show both as outputs.
Okay. All right. So let's do this. Let's put okay. I'm just doing something real quick here, Clappy. All right. I'm setting up a test here. I put an entry at 61,600. Let me make sure I'm watching price action for Bitcoin. Hold on. What we got going on for price action? Still kind of in rejection mode right here. We'll see what happens here. Is this a double top? Guys, are you long, are you short? What's going on? What's going on, folks? What's going on, folks? What are you doing? All right, let me get back to BitUnix here. Entry at 61,600. Quantity, I can only put zero. Whoa, I can only got 1, 2, 3, 4 places after the decimal, by the way. I can't put any more than that. I can only put 0.0028. I can't put like as many decimal places as you put. So 4 decimal places max. You know, if you're gonna do BTC quantity, can you do that?
Right. Yep, that happens. Some exchanges cap decimal places. You can round to 0.0028 and your risk will be very close, just not exactly 6250.
And wow, look, it worked. Okay, stop talking. You keep talking. Just be quick. I need you to be effective at speech. Okay, Clappy, stop yapping and clapping and yapping and yapping. Can you stop yapping so much?
Yeah, I'll keep it tighter.
Thank you. Okay, but the first test right here, it looks like it worked. Look, the stop loss loses $61.6. That's pretty close to what I wanted, right?
Nice. Within rounding and fees.
Yeah, it's not bad. I think it worked. It worked.
Sounds like it.
I would just want you to make V2 now where it has dollar amount and give me less decimal places, okay? 4 decimal places. However you say that in mathematic language, okay? 4 decimal places. Can you do that?
One thing. Yeah, 4 decimal places show both USD and BTC quantity and keep optional leverage. That's a solid V2.
Yeah. Okay. Are you ready to make it? All right. So I got to hang up again, right? I got to hang up, right? And do it.
Yep.
All right. Let me hang up.
Yep.
And remember this conversation. You going to remember? Hello. You going to remember?
One moment.
I think he's remembering.
Yep. I got it.
You're processing the memory.
I'm with you, and I have it.
All right, cool. Let me end this. Okay. All right, make V2. Okay, make V2 with the leverage option. Put 0 if no leverage. And what else? And then add the dollar amount option, which also shows quantity of coins, whatever, quantity of coins. All right, cool. V2 ready. Let's get it going. V2 coming. The calculator. Your boy's about to be laddering and longing and schlonging and buying the liquidation levels of the bulls and the bears. Being truly monkish. Go down by the river, monk man. Let's go. Wash your face, wash your feet, wash your body in the river of your forefathers. Let's go. New lease on the narrative, baby. New lease on the narrative. Maxim says toddler indicator. Why are you making fun of my indicator, man? It's useful to me, okay? To me. That's what's important when you're building indicators, things to help you. You know, I need me a nice calculator. I need me a nice calculator, so it's making me a nice calculator, a companion that I can use to ladder in the market and still have good risk management. Amen? All right, let's go. All right, small time frames. What's happening to BTC? Is it a new low? Is it a higher low? Is it a good uptrend? Yeah, J Trader says test it on the short. Make sure it works both ways. Good point, J Trader. Let's go. I like how I feel like we were making this together. I like it. Test it on the short. You're right. You're right. Test it on the short, man. Let's enter a small short based on key levels. Here. Let's say, for example, I wanted to create a short. Let's do this right now. Let's say I wanted to short Bitcoin right here. Let's say I wanted to take it to the bottom of the range on my TP. And that's the next thing. Like my risk reward still need to be decent overall. Let's say we took it to the bottom of the range. And let's say like the last order was like here. Give me still a 1 to 3 risk reward ratio total, right? Total. So let's give me some orders here. Let's say we entered now. We enter now. We put an order here. It's order 2. Here's order 3. Here's order 4. And finally, the stop loss right there. All right, this would be the stop loss right there. We'll make that a different color. So this is the idea here. Color, color, color. That yellow. This is just the idea. I would probably spread this out a whole lot more, make these like bigger trades. I wouldn't be buying like this, but it's just the idea, right? This is the idea. Says I'm currently building that Clappy special scanner. Let's go, Clappy. I love it. I love it. Chef 33 Lifer says, I like it. Can you send the script, JP? Yeah, I'll share it when it's done. Absolutely. I'll definitely share it. 100%. I'll share it with the community for free. Absolutely. So I'm kind of making this thing right now. I want multiple entries, folks. Like, that's what I want. I want multiple entries into liquidity. I wouldn't buy like this, but this is just an idea. All right, this is just an idea. Let's see if it works for shorts. And let me just check in on my boy real quick. Are they making it? Ah, yeah, they did make it. Let's go. Yeah, I'll check back in on this in a second. See how V2 went. Love it, love it, love it. Let me just check V1 one more time with the short. Let's say 250 again. Let's say the stop loss is, let's do very rough estimates here. 64,006 for the stop loss. 64,600. Entry 1 would be right around now, 63,079. You don't need exact numbers, Monk Man. Entry 2, 63.5. Oh my God. 3,500. Entry 3, 63,750, just about. 63,750. All right. And then the final order at 64,185. 64,185 for the final order. Entry 4 orders. Let's go. It said Monk Man is the people's champ. Let's go. I got you. I got you. All right. So I got my 4 orders in. I have my stop loss. I have my maximum risk 250. Everything should all be set here. All right. No 4, 6. Okay. So hit OK now. Damn. Where the numbers at? It's confused, man. Good thing you said that, Jay. Look, it's confused. I don't think it know what to do. It's like, wait, you're going the wrong way. You can't make money going backwards. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. All right, but that's an easy fix, though. That's an easy fix. I may want to check V2 first and then fix that. You know, if they have a good long version going, it's easy to flip it and make it short as well. But you see, it is broken, J. Will. It does not work with the shorts right now. It does not work with the shorts. All right, so it's good to know that. Good to know. All right, V25. Yeah, V25. Yeah, so let's check version 2, and then we'll fix that. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's get our script here, guys. Get our script going. All right, let's get our script here. All right, copy the script. This is V2. All right, this is V2. Let's get back to trading view. This is so easy. See how easy it is? Just go to Pine script. Just delete the old script. I definitely want to save this one though, because this is a somewhat working version. Let's make a copy of this and save it as v.02. All right, v.02. Then all we do is make another copy. Damn. Another copy. Call this V2. Call it V2 now. There we go. We should have multiple copies now. Yep. Here we go. V2. Let's see what we can do with V2 now. Let's erase everything. Start fresh. Erase everything and go ahead. Copy the new code. And then we just simply save it. Save the script. We're going to add it to our chart. Let's remove the other one from our chart. That's saved and add to chart. And here we go. Here's the new version. Here we go. Leverage A. All right. Leverage 0 is none. Okay. Hey. All right, so it looks like it may work. We have to test it, and then we have to make sure it works on longs. Amen. And to make sure it works on longs as well. So let's try another coin real quick, maybe, or maybe just another Bitcoin chart. Let's keep it on Bitcoin. Let's remove all the drawings here, and let's look at like what's the time frame someone might want to buy like that? Maybe on a daily, a weekly, a monthly, maybe on a monthly. Nah, let's not get too crazy. Get back to the 4-hour, man. Go back to the 4-hour, monk, man. Let's say if one wanted to ladder in the bottom. Let's put a couple orders here. Let's do that. And we'll put our TPs way up here. I might start having to incorporate the risk reward in it as well, because this makes the risk rewards very funky. Very funky, all right? Very funky risk reward when you're doing this. Let me look at Jasmine and everything. Is Jasmine sent? Is Claptos sent? By the way, I got scared and got out of Aptos, guys. I hope it rips. I got scared and got out. Monk man was scared. I was scared. All right, where we at? Are we on a 4-hour? All right, we on a 4-hour. Let's do our orders. First order will be where we are now. Second order will be here. Right, second order will be here. Third order. Here we go. Fourth order, just a random place, kind of right there. And then finally, the stop loss. These are supposed to be white. All right, cool. Let's try this long out right here. See if it makes sense. At least try the first one, at least. All right, so if I put my first order at 63,096. Damn, hold on, I'm way over here. Damn. 63,096. Is there an easy way to add that to the chart over here? Ladder copy. There you go. Add that in. There we go. There we go. All right. Here we go. All right. Entry price. Here we go. Right around 63,096, right? For the entry number 1. And what if we had our stop loss at 58,790? Stop loss 58,790. Max risk 250. Does that make sense? Yeah, that makes sense because only one order, so it'd be 249, right? That makes sense. Let's put in the rest of the orders. Put in the rest of the orders. Number 2 would be 62.3. Let's put that in. I like that you could just click it and it opens up. 62.3, 62,300. And second order, third order will be 61.5. 61,500. 1, 2, 3. And the final order, 60,200. 60,200. All right. See what's going on. Okay, that should do it all. And when you hit OK, look, 62, about 5 for all of them. It makes it equal risk, which is interesting. Jay, you think that's a good idea to have them equal risk? I'm sure there's a way to do it so they're unequal risk. Like you could make the you know, kind of cascaded or something. Let me get the VRVP out my way. And definitely got to work on that positioning. The positioning and get rid of all those damn labels. No labels, no labels there. There we go. So that looks about right. That looks about right, guys. Let's put in that first position to see if it comes up as 62.5 on a bit Unix. Let's say if the entry was 63,096 with the stop loss of 58,790. Like, would the risk be 62 just about 5? Let's double check that right here. You know what I need? I need the amount as well. Here we go. The amount will be cash only. Let's see, to do position size. Okay, they gave me position size. I love it. $914 position size. Like, so I can use my normal system. I like that. 914 And that should be about how many coins? 0.0145, something like that. Let's see how that looks when I go to BitUnix. Go ahead and put in my entry price for a limit order will be 63,096. And we'll say stop loss was at 58,790. TP doesn't really matter. We're looking at the risk there. Quantity, let's change that back to dollar amount by position size. That's what I want, position size. And the position size will be $914. And yeah, $62. Let's go. Close enough. Let's go. $62. Yep. Yeah. $62. That's close enough to $62.50 to me. I like it. And if it went to 74,000, look, I would make 157 from that move. So the next step is, and I don't know if I'll do it now, but I need something that's going to tell me what the risk reward ratio. There need to be a target as well. You know, we need to somehow figure out the complexities of the risk reward ratio now that we have multiple orders that give us an average price, right? But I would say this indicator is this calculator. It's not indicating nothing, right? It's not really an indicator that's helping you with trading. It's just a calculator, a simple freaking calculator that literally already exists, I'm sure. You know, but I need my own. I need my own because I want to ladder and make it easy. I've done rough calculations like this in my head and made it work, but I want to be absolutely sure I'm risking the right amount if I'm going to start doing a ladder approach. Roland says you can enter your entries, everything there. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Double click on it and go to inputs. Yeah. Yeah, everything looks right here. Yeah, I like it. Oh, yeah, the leverage. I didn't do the leverage yet, but as you see the way I'm doing it, you don't really need, the way I'm doing it by position size, you don't really need to add the leverage amount. See what I'm saying? It worked with zero leverage because I'm just doing it by, I guess, position size and risk amount. But what if I put leverage here? What if I put 5 leverage? Will it just do everything by 5? Doesn't do anything. Notional. What does it do? Oh, right there. Leverage. 5x estimated margin. That's what it helps with. Okay. Just the estimated margin that you need. Okay. Cool. Estimated margin. So what if I put like 25x? You probably need less margin, right? You see it just changed in real time. Estimated margin 243. That's why I use high leverage, guys. This is a great example of why I use high leverage. Let's put 200x leverage, which is available on BitUnix for BTC. Look at the estimated margin, $30, guys. I went from 1,200 in margin or whatever. Damn, 6,000 you need. Hold on, with zero leverage. Hold on, that's a lot. And on 5x, look, on 5x leverage, $1,200, in margin needed. But if I use 200x leverage, all it takes is $30 in margin. You see how effective that is, So if I have thousands or hundreds in my account or whatever, I'll just use $30 for the, to open the position. But at the same time, you have to be ready for what? You have to be ready for the max drawdown, all of this total, the max loss. That's what's important, the dollar amount. How much am I willing to lose in this trade? And 250 is the amount I'm willing to lose. So use that with your account size, right? 250. 1 second here. All right, so 250 is 1% of what? All right, and yes, I did Google that. 250 is 1% of what? Is 1% of 25,000. So really risking 250, you should really be like, if you're using 1% risk management, that should be like a $25,000 account. Risking 250 in a $25,000 account. And if you want to do a 2% risk, it would be divide that, right? 2% risk, divide that, and that would be like a $12,500 account, right? $12,500 account divided by, times 1%, no, 2%. Yeah, 250. I like between 1 to 2% when I'm really being responsible, like responsible, like, you know what I mean? But I'm being responsible 1 to 2%. Let me ask you guys, how much of your account do you like to risk? I know sometimes I over leverage. Maybe you over leverage sometimes too. How much do you like to risk percentage wise of your account? Let's talk. Yeah. Shout out to Not Sebi Register says JP may be short in one and long in another account. Well, that's exactly what I'm doing. Nah, I do long and short. I long and short for different reasons, though. I long and short for different reasons. For example, I may be short on the 4 hour, like up here on my macro account, and I may be long on my small account, my scalp account to the upside on different time scales, not just, just straddle for no reason. I would never just straddle. But what I do is, I'm short on the higher time frame and long on the smaller time frame. That's what I like to do. All right, let's get rid of all this stuff. Let's save this. I think the calculator's in a good place. Oh, yeah, we got to make it so it do shorts. That's right. We got to do shorts. Let me make a calm clapper, make it a shortable, and I'm pretty much done with this. I'm not going to bore you with the calculator, but this helps me. If you don't think the calculator was a waste of time, put a 7 in the chat. I know it may not be the most popular use of time, but I think it's very important. I needed this tool, guys. I needed this tool so I can start laddering my approach responsibly. All right, let me talk to Mr. Calm Clapper real quick. All right, Mr. Clapper. V2 is working out pretty well. V2 working out pretty well right now. But the only thing is, I realized that this calculator only works for longs. Damn,
right.
Son. How do we fix it so it works for shorts too? I like the long and short. This needs to work in inverse as well. How can we make this work in inverse, long or short?
Let me take a look for you. So yeah, what we can do is make a V3 that explicitly supports both. We'd add a long versus short toggle and flip the validation and risk distance based on that. So for shorts, you'd require entry below the stop, and risk is stop minus entry. Longs stay as they are. Everything else can stay the same.
Okay, good. But as far as toggle, I mean, I'm pretty familiar with Pine script. I don't think you can add a toggle, my friend. I don't think you can add a toggle within this Pine script settings. You can't toggle, but you can have text fields, drop downs or whatever. There's no toggle, my friend. So how are you going to do it cleanly? What's the cleanest way? Let's make it simple.
Yeah, you are right. No true toggle. But the cleanest is a drop down, something like trade direction, long or short. That's effectively a toggle. If you don't want that at all, we could just auto detect. If your stop is below your entries, it's a long. If above, it's a short. That way, no toggle or drop down is needed. It just figures it out. That might be the simplest way.
I like to figure it out. Let's just figure it out, right? Can you do it that way? Will that really be simple?
Yeah.
Are you sure? You sure, Clappy man?
Yeah, it's simple. Just let me double check.
Okay.
Yeah, the entries tell the story, right? The script can see which side of the stop your first valid entry is on and assume long or short from that.
All right.
Then we just want to validate all entries against that direction and show a small direction label in the table so you can confirm it at a glance. That should be the simplest version.
I love it. Let's do it. V3. Let's do it.
Awesome. I like that direction. Let me build the V3 spec in that way.
All right. I'm going to hang up and tell you to do it in the chat. And you're going to remember this? Update memory. Do what you need to do. You need to remember how to talk, okay?
Yeah, I've got it. Auto, long or short detection, same side validation, and direction shown in the summary. Just start a new chat, and I'll build it from scratch.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate you, man.
This has been a fun little ride.
Oh.
This is a solid V3 tool.
Oh.
All right. Talk soon.
Oh, thank you, man. And I'm sorry for being rude. Seriously.
Don't worry about it, man. You're good.
Oh, thank you, man. All right, cool. I love you, man.
Love you too.
All right, cool. Actually, let me, okay, cool. Let's get this going. Okay, make V3 now, like we talked about, with the auto detecting for long or short. So it works for a long or a short. Okay, cool. Love it. All right, thank you, Clappy. Is there a trade active? There's always a trade active. That's right, always a trade active. Let me hide the calm clapper for a second and take a look. Let's clear the charts. Let's look at the 4-hour resistance. Are we claiming the 9MA yet? Are we claiming the 9MA? And I was worried about this level for resistance for Bitcoin, but it appears that price wants to push above it. Look at the small time frames, 5 minutes, still making flags. Look, a new flag, bull flag after bull flag, money flow green. Are we making ourselves a new little healthy trend to the upside? Is there a new healthy trend to the upside? And who is in on the shorts? Who's in on the shorts right now? Who's in on the longs? Let's go, folks. Talk to me about it. All right, let's see how Clappy's doing over here. But first, let's look at everything. Let's not forget about our normal stuff here. Let's check out the casino. Ooh. I mean, do that. All right, let's check out the casino real quick. And what would we have? We have a pull to the downside, but demand is curved up. And look how close we are to the supply zone. It appears we're going to go to the supply zone again. We were just there, got rejected. Looks like another trip to the supply zone. BTC may not be done. 30 trades per minute, everybody. 30 trades per minute. A little bit low volume. There was just 100 trades per minute. 1 minute to the 5 minute bullish. We're slowly flipping those small time frames bullish. 10 minute through the 1 day all bearish at the moment, guys. 10 minute through the 1 day all bearish. And yeah, interested here. Head into that supply zone. Let's take a look at the liquidation heat map. That's Chainlink. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. Type Bitcoin in here before I check out V3. Bitcoin, what is going on here? There you go, at the top. There you go, BTC. BTC liquidation heat map. All right, let's take a look at the liquidation heat map. Let's look at the small time frames. Bring me down to the 5 minute. I'm really Clappy says, I'm long playing the Clappy special in the 1 day. Okay. Here we go. Price coming up here. Liquidations to the downside and to the upside. 62,459 to the downside. Look at the upside. Local liquidation pocket is 64,380. And then the major level to the upside, 65,469. With hot liquidity at 67,607. Still daily resistance for Bitcoin. Here we go. This is the Bitcoin battlefield. That's right, the Bitcoin battlefield where the bulls are currently in control. That's right, bulls currently in control for price action. And pushing the bears back. Yeah, pushing the bears back. All right, let's look at Market Monkey real quick. What are we looking at? 30-minute time frame for Bitcoin. You see, this was the local low of the weekly range. I like this a lot better than the TPO actually right now. I like this better than the TPO order block. This is a weekly order block for Bitcoin. We just tapped the value area low. We're coming up to potentially check this POC. POC at 63,500. Well, we have some sell walls. That's resistance. 63.3, 63.5. 63.9, all sell walls for Bitcoin. And we got some major buy walls down low at 62,000. This is how we look, folks. From what I'm seeing, it's not looking too bad. Yeah, it's just a downtrend, but we did hit a critical level, and this could continue to come up. Face that resistance. Try to flip it. Finally flip it. Flip that POC. Go to the value area high, maybe a rejection, and we'll see where we go from there. But I can definitely see a trajectory where we may go sideways and come up possibly for Bitcoin. All right. We'll keep close eyes on price action, but let's see what Clappy has for us. Let's go and check out V3. All right, this should be capable of longs and shorts. I think we made some strong progress here with our indicator, aka our calculator. Let's test it out. Let's test it out. Just remove it completely from the chart. Yeah, let's remove it completely from the chart for a moment. Let's get rid of the long idea. Actually, we'll leave that for a second. Yeah, we removed it from the chart, opened up the Pine script. All we do is create a copy again. Make a copy. And we'll rename this V3. Ladder calculator V3. Rename it and go ahead and delete the current script and put the new version. We'll delete it all the way up to where it says V6 and put the new version. Copy and paste. That's it. Anybody could be a programmer now. Just copy and paste. It's this simple. All right, let's go ahead and save it. Any errors? Any errors? When you save it, it'll check for errors and let you know no errors. Everything looks fine. Add it to the chart. And here we go. All right. All right. Let's see. Let's test it long first, really quickly. Put in the numbers as if I was going to go long, and then we'll test it short. All right. This is the last test, and this will be, I'll end at V3 for it today. Yes, we may improve it in the long term, but right now this is V3. Travis says, thank you for this info, JP. Let's go. I appreciate that you appreciate it. Okay. You're welcome. You know, people charge for this kind of information, but you know, this is easy. Anybody can do this, man. Anybody can do this. I'm sharing with you because I care about you. All right. I do want to share this calculator when I'm done, and we'll make more complex indicators and even strategies. All right. But here we go. Maximum risk 250 looks good. Stop loss at what? 58,800. 58,800. Leverage, don't care about that. Entry number one at 63,082. 63,082, right? Doesn't have to be perfect. Come on, Monk, man. 63,082. All right, entry two will be 62,300. 62,300. Is that right? That's right. Next one, the third entry is 61,500. 61,500. I love it. What I'll probably do in the future versions is when I add these numbers in, I would like it to show me the lines in the chart or something like that, right? And I can move the lines. That's what you want to do. You want to be able to move the lines with your mouse and it corresponds to the calculator. That way it's more natural. Amen. All right. You move your entries with the lines and it automatically updates the calculator for you. That's what you want it to do. Maybe in V4. Maybe in V4. Travis says, this opened my eyes to all kinds of possibilities. Absolutely, my friend. This is the time of discovery, the time of scaling, man. The thing is, people think that AI is just going to make people lazy. And for some people, it will. Some people will just work less, with AI. But AI is actually allowing us to focus on what's important. All right, instead of learning all this time, learning about programming, it's all, I can focus on my strategy, right? And let the programming part just, be handled by a machine. AI allows us to scale and focus on what's more important. All right. The hard work part, why? We could focus on, a bigger goal, right? Feeding the homeless, instead of just doing manual labor or just, meaningless tasks. All right, come on, Monk, man. Final entry is 60,171. All right, so there is all the entries. Ooh, direction, long, orders for, average entry. There we go. There's all your risk. Everything lines up. Let's just put in the first order on Hold on. Let's put in the first order on a bit Unix to see if it all lines up. What I'm going to do is put it in the other screen. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just trying to utilize all my screens here. Let me put bit Unix over there and put trading view right here. Oops, not like that. There we go. Trading view over here. Utilize the screens, Monkman. There we go. Use all your screens. All right, put in the numbers. See if it makes sense. Entry price, 63,082. Quantity, how much is the order price? 914. Yeah, I'm putting it in on the screen over here, 914. Stop loss is going to be 58,880. There we go, and $60. Yeah, loss of $60. So it's not 100% accurate, but it's within a few bucks. That's close enough. Especially as I'm estimating, right? I'm estimating. So entry 2 had a 5 in it, bro. Oh, crap, I did mess that up. Yeah, look at that. There's too many numbers there, fam. Entry 2 should be 62.3. What'd you do there? Take that 2 out of there. No, the 5 out of there. 62.3. There we go. Thank you, man. Oh, that fixed things. There we go. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for that. All right, so it worked. It worked. I put it in on bit Unix over there. It looks like the first one worked. Let me do like a random one, like the third one. What if I put that entry price, 61,500? At what position size? The third one position size. Look over here. Look at the top right is 1,420. And yeah, $60. Let's go. Your boy about to be lathering. Yes, let's go. It works. All right, let's test the shorts now. Let's see if it works for shorts. You see it has a green thing for direction long. And goddamn, get rid of all these labels. All those damn labels in the way. All those labels in the way. Let's see if it works for shorts. Let's set up a short idea here. What if I was bearish? Remove all the drawings. What are all those lines right there? What is that? What is all those lines right there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't tell me this is from this indicator. Hold on. What are those blue lines? Calm clapper? Don't tell me that's what I think it is. They already added the lines? Hold on. Hold on. So what if I put my stop loss at 59,678? 59,678. Damn, Clapper. They put the lines already. That's hella useful. Okay. Okay, Clapper. That's one step away from what I was talking about. If I could just move the lines itself, right? Instead of putting in the numbers, just move the lines. Clapper, you're onto something, man. Just make it so I can move the lines, right? I like it. I like it. I'm not going to, make it all perfect right now. I don't need the new version right now, but you see what I want in the future. If I could just move these lines to where I want it and it automatically updates, that'd make it way quicker for me, I think. And I'm a monk anyway, putting in all the damn numbers. Okay, let's test this short idea. What if I wanted to short the market with a ladder approach and I wanted to enter now and I wanted to have my last order at, I don't know, right here. And take this thing all the way down. Let's do that. Open up the style menu. You could extend them to the right. Yeah, good question there. Good question there, J. Will. Let's see, just start to the right. Let's see. Precision, nope. Stop. I could change the color. Look, I could change the color. This is easy though. This is easy to add later. This is easy. But I like that it has the lines right now because it's kind of like confirming like my levels. You know what I'm saying? So if something looks wrong, I can easily fix it. I like that right now. Let's go ahead and set the short idea though. Entry will be here. Let's put an entry as well, like right here, just for. Ooh, give me the horizontal line, please. Horizontal line. We'll put an entry about right here. Second entry. All right, third entry. Spread it out, monk man. Spread it out. Make it realistic. All right, fourth entry, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then finally stop loss here. Spread it out a little bit. But you see, if I just open the thing and I could just do it automatically, but then where would it know to start the numbers? You know what I'm saying? The lines. We'll see. I'll work on that later. But yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4 stop loss. Entry 1, 2, 3, 4 stop loss. All right, cool. Let's see if it works for the shorts. I wonder if I could just right click on price too. Would that make things easier for me? You know, 250 risk, cool. Stop loss is going to be here. Can I just right click, copy? Oh, the problem is, look, it goes away. Okay, we'll make it better. It don't got to be perfect, man. Don't got to be perfect. Let's go ahead and put the stop loss. All right, here. Oh, that did not work at all. All right, so 73,339. 73,339 for the stop loss. Cool. First entry will be at 63,259. All right. Second entry at 64.9. Everybody, if you're just tuning in, we're creating an indicator on TradingView Live right now. This is a calculator I'm using for DCA entries. Here, I want to DCA into certain entries in the liquidity zones. I'm tired of just getting clapped off of just one single entry. I'm trying to get my market maker status on, okay? That's what I'm trying to do. All right, how we doing? Did we leave off on the third ones? First entry was 63.2. That makes sense. And the second one, 64.8 or 64.9, close enough. Third entry, 64.1 or 64.5, close enough. And the final entry, 70,000, just about even. Wait, what? 64. First entry, 63. Okay. 64.9. I'm sorry, y'all. 1 second. Third one, 67.2. Yeah, the third one is wrong. 67.2. 67,200. 1, 2, 3. Final entry, 70,000. Just about easy. 70,086. All right, cool. 70,086. Stop loss is 73. Okay, look, direction short. Let's go. Direction is short. So it did work. It did work for that. But look at it. Look, 62.5, 62.45, 62, 59. Okay, look, it's not like perfect, but it's close enough. I like that. Damn, look how small the last position size is. $6. $5. And what will be the average entry? So this is important too. After all these entries, what would be the average entry? The average entry would be 63,315. Where is that on the chart? And make that a different color. Horizontal line. Let's make this a different color and size. We'll make it green and we'll make it a big old line. And we'll put it at the average entry, 63,315. We just type in the coordinates. 63,315 will be the average entry. That is not what? No, that don't make sense. That is horrible. That's the average entry? That can't be right. Average entry, 63,315. That will be a horrible average. That don't make no sense. That's lower than the first entry. 63,259. Okay, that's a little higher than that. It's because of that position size. I don't know. Something ain't lining up here, Clappy. 63,315. Yeah, something is wrong with the average entry. That's not the average entry. The average entry should be somewhere in the middle. All right. Is it number 4? Is one of them wrong? The first entry is here, really. I didn't even really put the first entry. It should be first entry, 2, 3, 4, and then that's stop loss. Something is wrong. 5. All right, let me take this to the Clappy and see what he could see. Take a screenshot. When working with AI, ICP is moving. All right, we got a super chat coming in. Yes, I'll look at ICP. Missing a 0 on number 4. Why do I keep doing that? See how quick I can hit the buttons at home? I can't do that at work. As at work, we gotta fix that in the studio, y'all. We gotta fix that. I want to be able to. Oh, whoa. All right, I see the error now, guys. I see the error and what happened right there. Number 4 is wrong. Number 4 is way wrong. All right, number 4 is way wrong. That's way better. Average entry 67,525. That makes more sense. Let's fix that. 67,525. Bam. That makes more sense. Amen. Amen. Yeah, we like that. That makes more sense. And what I can do in future versions is start weighting the later orders, right? So instead of everyone being the equal risk, start weighting the third and fourth orders, right? This every order increasing in position size. You see what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. And they even add that as an option, like what kind of weight do I want? How much do I want to weight the later orders? What that'll do is bring the average price back. Because you see the average price is basically halfway through, right? The average price is basically roughly halfway through the orders. What you want is your average price somewhere here, somewhere towards the tail end, you know, as much as you can. Halfway is not bad. It's not horrible. But if you can get your average price, you know, the higher up and the short, the better, right? Amen. Higher up, the better, maybe just slightly higher. And that can happen. And we'll work on that. And I will share this when it's done. All right. Servando says, just finishing my shift and JP still here. All right, let's do that super chat, man. Muhammad, we appreciate you. Super chat says, ICP is moving. Can we take a look? Absolutely. We can take a look. Let's look at ICP. Let me clear my browsers here one moment, as I was moving a lot of things around. That's right, moving a lot of things around here. All right, here we go. Let's take a look at ICP. ICP coming right up. Yes, he said, let's get 900 views and 800 likes. Let's get it. Everybody hit the like button, especially if you appreciate the education right now. Go ahead and hit the like button if you will. We have, what, how many likes? 189 likes. Can we get it to nearly 250? Can we get it nearly to 250 likes? Can we make that happen? Let's take a look at ICP. Bring it up. ICP, what is it doing? All right, there it is. It is moving. Look at the 30-minute time frame. Nice flag for ICP. Does it want to come down to touch the 21 and continue? Maybe. Let's look at it on the big picture. Weekly time frame for ICP, definitely at a discount. It is at a discount. There's a double bottom here. How are we looking on a momentum? I'm seeing equal momentum, kind of matching the price there. Green dot and VWAP coming up on the weekly. That's a bullish sign, but you did get rejected from the 21 so far. A rejection wick at the 21 on the weekly for ICP. All right, ICP coming up. Well, low stochastics, low RSI, both pointing up. Got your green dot, market cipher B there. Not bad. Could be a bottom, double bottom. Daily time frame, pushing up. Buy signal. A little bit on the overbought department, but pushing. Resistance at 2.42. We'll see if we can get past that. Rounded bottoms, pay the bills. I'm seeing rounded bottoms. Not too bad here. 12-hour time frame. Pushing. Low stokes. It looks like it has tons of fuel in the tank to get the job done. 4-hour time frame. What a beautiful bounce off the 200, huh? Check that out for ICP, huh? Look at that rounded bottom on that support line. Not too bad for ICP. Rounded bottoms pay the bills. That's right, baby. Here we go. 30-minute time frame. Back to that 30-minute. There's a little flag for you. I think it may touch the 21. It may touch the 21. Once that VWAP come up, I think it'll be a buy signal. It may be a little too early to buy that flag, but who knows? Maybe it bounces now. 5-minute time frame. Closer look on that flag. You could call it a head and shoulder in the short term. Clap gap right below us. If we come down in the short term, could come to 2.255 right there in price. Close that clap gap. And then you have the 200 in confluence with the POC. Here, the 5-minute time frame at 2.23. Very critical support for ICP. All right, that's the 5 minute. Here's a 1 minute. Short term starting to get a bit bearish under the 200, but is it just chopping and a forced interaction? Forced interaction on a 1 minute time frame, just a grain of salt. That's right. There's your breakdown for ICP. The big takeaway, definitely at a discount on the macro. Those meso time frames are coming up though, and given that rounded bottom at the support line, bullish moves on the meso, but the small time frames are just chopping at the moment, chopping into the next pop. All right, ICP there for you. All right, let's see here. We'll get back into price action, but I'm very happy with this calculator. At this point, I'm pretty much just going to save it. All right, I'm going to save it and call it working. Could it be better? Of course. Will I make it better? Yes. But right now, I'm not going to do too much. I'm happy that it's functional. Jay Will, thank you for your help. And thank you for everybody who contributed to this. I'm definitely going to be using this on the show, in the studio and at home when I do my ladder approaches, because I will be doing some laddering approaches. And this helps also give you the trade alert forum if you want to do a similar ladder approach, because I was nervous about, messing up my risk profile as I'm putting multiple orders in. So this is going to help me. Yes, I think we can look at XRP. What else would you guys like to look at? I have no problem looking at some more coins here. Let's make sure everything is saved here. Ladder calculator V3. Cool. Yep, everything is saved and all good to go. V3 ladder calculator. Come on. I love it. And I wish I could change the positioning or whatnot. I guess I could just hide it when I'm not using it. There we go. Perfect. I love it. Now it's saved in my account. The Pine script for the ladder. Come on. All right, let's take a look at Bitcoin. Then we'll look at XRP. People are asking about XRP. Let's delete some of these drawings, everything on the chart. People want XLM. I think we could take a look at that. We could take a look at some coins you want to see. Talk to me, folks. Talk to me. XLM. We'll look at XRP really quickly here. But Bitcoin 5 minute time frame, and we're still a little bit bullish here, huh? Short term bullish, never gave it back yet. Never gave it all back. Is Bitcoin gonna put in a new high here? We'll see. Who's in control, my friends? Who's in control? The bulls in control, clearly. I was looking in that order book. Sell wall at 63.3. CVD appears to be coming up. Well, let me zoom in here. Zoom in on the CVD. Is that a bottom on CVD? The cumulative volume delta. Bulls short term in control, but as you see, bears are definitely more in control overall in that order book. Yeah. Liquidity heat map. We looked at this a lot tonight. There's your quick look at the order book. Tons of liquidity on both sides, but definitely closer to the downside. All right, price pushing up in the short term. I'm pretty sure some alts are running. Right now. Let's take a look at XRP. All right, here's XRP. 5 minute time frame. Chunky bullish consolidation. Hella green money flow. Man. Look at that. Resistance on the 15, but you do have a buy signal. Let's see if it gets past it. Is it some type of ascending triangle? Bullish consolidation to break you up. Is a 1 hour seeing resistance right here. Both support and resistance plus the 50 MA. We're just above the PLC of the visual range. Let's see if we can hold that, flip it to support, and get a bigger move. 4 hours still in a very stiff downtrend, a stiffy. But the bull div is not really that impressive. It's not impressive. Yeah. Here we go. Daily, a very stiff trend to the downside. No bull div that I can see on this time frame. But you do have a buy signal that VWAP is coming up. Can we look at the CVD here, the rolling CVD? Here we go. Bring it up on the chart. There's that rolling CVD still rolling to the downside. Rolling, rolling, rolling. It's rolling to the downside on the daily for XRP. So the big takeaway, once again, XRP still at a discount on the daily. Could still go lower as well. 4 hour, still in the discount. A stiffy to the downside. The divergences are not attractive to me. 5-minute time frame. Definitely bullish on the small time frames. XRP, extremely bullish on the small time frames. All right. Bitcoin still pushing. Ready for another clean break to the upside. Bitcoin pushing. Let's go. All right, take a quick look at XLM. Guys, if you want me for sure to look at your coin, go ahead and send a super chat, and I appreciate it in advance. All right, let's take a look at XLM. XLM coming your way. XLM. Here it is, XLM. 5-minute time frame. Call it bullish consolidation. Above the 200 MA. Hugging that 21 very tightly. Let's look at the 30-minute time frame. Still a stiffy downtrend. Everything is in that stiffy downtrend. Every pop we get excited, and then it goes right back into the downtrend. Where's my sounds at? There you go. Stellar Lumens, man. 4 hour. God damn. You do have a new rocket booster, though. You do have a new rocket booster. Nice bull div, though. I like the bull div on XLM. That thing is extremely extended. Damn. Can you look at Uniswap? Maybe. Let me write that down. Damn. Uniswap is going to be ready to go pretty soon. Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. Bong, 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 bong. Any E40 fans here? Tell me when to go. Tell me when to go. Bong, 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 bong. When can we go? I don't know if it's time yet, but man, when it's time, it's going to be amazing. Clappy play. Clappy, do you like the play right there on XLM? Is it going to break up? Talk to me. Damn, son. I can't wait to use my freaking calculator, man. I can't wait to use it. No longer going to be seeing me getting clapped on the show time and time again. I'm taking 3 entries. 3 entries at the liquidation zone. All right, in the supply zone, I'm taking multiple entries. I want to buy deep into enemy territory. That's how you buy the fallen knife. You make multiple entries, multiple key level entries. Okay, selling when you're at the premium, extend it to the upside, multiple orders. Buying when you're at the discount, extend it, multiple orders. Let's go. Can't wait to use the calculator. All right, XLM, man. What a stiff trend. Let's look at the daily time frame. Daily time frame, man. That is stiff as hell. Clappy, where you at, man? This is very clappy. This is your style trade. Look at that thing. It's so stiff. Damn, they calling me. They calling me, but it feels clappy. What's going on in the casino? What's going on in the casino? Pull to the upside. Now in the supply zone, guys. We're now in the supply zone. I'm Real Clappy says E40 is from my neck of the woods. Okay, really? What's that? Oakland? Where you at, man? Where you at, man? Where you at, man? Oakland, the Bay? Where you at, man? Where you at, my friend? You don't have to tell me exactly. But pull to the upside now in the supply zone, folks. Now in the supply zone, I'm usually looking for shorts in the supply zone. I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight. It's getting late. It's getting into the Asian hours, the weekend Asian hours. What do you think about it? Who's going to be entering trades at this time? Crazy work. Oh, Really Clappy says I'm betting on ups, or was that UPS? What's that? Ups. Sorry, I'm not in the chat. I'm working on my new Clappy special spotter. All right, well, can you make a Dave special too? Can you make a Dave special spotter? Man. CVD improving on Stellar Lumens on the daily. On the daily. Low Stokes, low RSI. What are you waiting for, Monk Man? It's a stiffy special. Take it. Well, is it a Dave special in reverse? Is there 3 lower lows? and 3 higher momentums. I don't see the higher momentums, not 3 of them at least, not 3 of them. He said, I'm long in everything. Well, maybe you should long XLM. Is it good time to start accumulating beat? I can't tell you that, but I can tell you beat is definitely one of those veto coins. It's definitely one of those veto coins. Yeah. Oakland Bay Area, E40. Come on. With the E40 fans. Who's your favorite rapper? Who's your favorite singer? Talk to me. Talk to the monk man. AVAX. Nice to short. Are you sure? I think AVAX may be hella extended to the downside. Not what I'm looking for to short. AVAX. Okay, no, the daily is a little bit stretched. A little bit, that small bit right there. Just get that little bit back, huh? Get that little bit back. I'm interested in Link. Anybody successfully get the Link short? Ah, damn, look at that. A big old wick. Who here successfully got in on the short on Link? Damn, I guess that was the top right there. Look at that. I don't know if it's the top, but it's a top, right? Damn. Apparently that was it. We could have got in on that. But you see what I'm saying? What I could have did was, you see, like, for example, like you might have thought like this was the top. Let's rewind this thing. Rewind. Like you could have thought that was the top, especially after that candle close. Look, red dot, overextended. Like you try to short that, but then it still goes higher. So instead of just having one deep stop loss or whatever, trying to say you know exactly what's going to happen to price, you know, I'll set up my orders, man. My little DCA bot. Well, not bot, but, you know, set up my little entries. Set up about 4 or 5 entries going deep. So deep, put it to sleep, right? Put some entries, however many entries. And I got to work on a risk-reward ratio for this too. I needed to calculate my risk-reward ratio because that's still important. But I'm just making a bigger range. Generally, this is bigger ranges when I'm doing this. Or work on a bigger range. But the idea is to put multiple entries here. I will buy here, yes. But I'll also buy here. You know, and it needs to be based on a key level. I have to look to the left. Right? And if it's price discovery, I probably won't touch it. But 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a stop loss. You know what I mean? And that way, when I hit play, you know, I have multiple opportunities to get a better entry. 5. Monk, man, you drew it wrong, my man. It would have been the same order, but the point is you stay in the trade. You know what I mean? Like, but if it goes higher, you know, if it goes higher, you kind of get an entry, right? You get an entry. You don't just get stopped out, right? You don't just get stopped out. You just get a better entry. So that's the plan. Sadiq says, I want to learn trading from you. I want to learn trading from you. Well, then be here every day. I'm live every single day. Hit that subscribe and notification bell. Appreciate you. Yeah. Head and shoulder in 1 hour for hype. I made some good money short and hype. I closed the hype trade just yesterday, I think. The hype trade. Either yesterday or early this morning, I did close the hype trade. Let's look at Hyperliquid. Let's look at Hyperliquid. Hyperliquid. Ooh. Is that a dirty day on a 15? Not perfect. No bear div right there. It says Hyperliquid. Would you say on a what? On a 15? Was it the 15 minute? This could create a head and shoulder. Is this what you're talking about? Is that what you're talking about? Randall says, yes. What are you talking about? Randall. Head and shoulders on the 1 hour vibe. 1 hour, sorry. There we go. 1 hour. Ah, yeah, there we go. The bigger head and shoulder. There we go. Focus, monk man. Focus. 1 hour. Head and shoulder. I definitely see that. For sure. Yeah, right here. Shoulder. Big old head. And a right shoulder right there. I think that might be easier viewed on a higher time frame. Go to like, I don't know. Oh, okay. I was in the wrong time frame. 1 hour. Damn, what is going on? Must be getting late. Must be getting late, man. Here is the 1 hour. It is good. You can see it good on the 1 hour. There you go. I can definitely 100% see the head and shoulder for hyper liquid. That looks clappy. Absolutely. Hyper liquid coming down right now, too. Coming down right now. Scalpagation says, a Jasmine still a long entry. I'm not long in Jasmine. No way. No way, Scalpagation. I'm not long in nothing. I'm not long in nothing except oil. Okay? Oil about to break even for me. About to break even. I'm long in oil on the 4 hour. Get rid of this. I'm now long on oil on the 4 hour time frame. Yes, I am. There's a chunky flag, and we just got above the 9 again, trying to push. Could be a clean break. Could you see it? BTC dumps hard, oil pumps hard. The usual story. All right. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Jazz hands. All right, XMR. Is XMR any good? Take a quick look here at XMR. That's right, taking care of my community. I love my community. Everybody make sure you hit that like button. Let's see if we can run the likes up to about 250. I think we're about at 200 right now. Could we get just 50 more likes? Especially if you're just joining us, can you just hit that like button? 50 more likes would be beautiful. Here's a Monero 5 at a time frame. What an uptrend, right? Oof. Look at the bear div on the stochastics and the RSI. And your CBDs coming out. That looks like a short. That looks like a short if I ever seen a short. Yeah, I might be interested in shorting this thing, man. I may be interested in shorting this. Damn, son. Just checking out the higher time frames. Check out the 8 hour, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, bear div in a very short term there in the higher time frames. It's a bullish move. It's a bullish move. It's just, you know, you're very far from the 21 on high time frames. You're due for a retracement. Oof. Oof. I think this might be the time frame. This might be it. See, I love this. I love, like, you know, all of this confluence. I love the super trend right there. I love to see a line above us. Give me something where I could put my stop loss beyond, right? Amen. Give me somewhere where I could put my stop loss beyond, just like this. I want to put my stop loss beyond this a super trend and take this thing all the way back down to the 200. So if anything, I do like the idea of this short on Monero. Put a stop loss right above that wick right there. I don't know if this is what you wanted to hear when you asked for Monero. Then maybe a better entry too. Like, can we get an entry at the super trend? How lucky would that be for a 1-to-3 or a 1-to-4 risk reward ratio? I would love that. If I can get a slightly better entry and then short it just like that, I would be very happy. I'll be a very happy camper. So I'll give you the numbers. This would be like a limit order type of short for Monero, sorry, XMR. So here's the numbers. You could put a limit order at 420, right? At 420. 420 and 73 cents. A stop loss at 443.49, and a TP at the 200 MA in a 3-day. This is 325.60. 325.60. That is a 1-to-4 risk reward ratio with a patient entry, a patient scalper entry on Monero at 420. Right at that super trend, right in the forbidden land of the wicked. That's right, where the opportunity lies, but it's very clappy. Monero. I would do a short like that. But I don't know, is it bullish overall? To me, I'm kind of getting like head and shoulder vibes right there. No, not perfect. But it is respecting the 200. There is a trend here, a trend to the upside, clearly. There is a trend to the upside, but we're nearing, we're nearing macro support. Sorry, resistance. Macro resistance is we're below it, and it may dump the price. All right, it said, take a look at Kite. Take a look at Kite. What's Kite? Is Kite any good? Asif says, I made 300 in a Jasmine trade. Thanks, sir. You're welcome. I'm assuming you mean a short, unless you did the long with a scalper geisha. All right. I made, by the way, scalper geisha, I made like damn near $1,000 with that Jasmine short. I made damn near $1,000 in that Jasmine short. What a play. Give me more shorts, scalper geisha. I want shorts, not freaking longs. All right. Give me shorts. I'm a bearish monk right now. Go down by the river and wash your face. Wash off the bearishness. I'm bearish right now based on where we at in the weekly and the daily. But yeah, there's Monero. Let's get back to BTC. BTC price action. Do we have a double top again? Do we see some resistance? And is this a slanted head and shoulder for Bitcoin? Keep pumping to invalidate, but just looking for weakness as I look for strength as well. She says, I know, we took it together. Yeah, we took it together and made great money. I made great money. Let's make some more money, Scalper Geisha. He said, who was flying a kite in the chat room? Let's look at Kite. Somebody asked for something called Kite. What is Kite? Here we go. Kite coming your way. Kite tether. Damn. What a big downtrend on the weekly. Big move up. You had two peaks there. And now you're like in a discount again. Here's the daily time frame. A downtrend. Look, CVD coming up though. Cumulative volume delta coming up on a rolling oscillator. But money flow not too great. Red dot. VWAP coming down. Coming down. CVD is actually flat if you think about it right now. Like a dig have a huge recovery, but look flat now at the top. Is this a trend down to break up type of situation? Possibly. RSI coming up. We'll see. Let's go down to time frames. Here's your 4 hour. 4 hour appears to be going sideways. But I guess sideways is better than down, right? Sideways is better than down. Is this just a descending channel? You know, bearish consolidation and go lower. I think it is. 30-minute time frame. There's a bear flag right there. But look, reaching on the bear flag. CVD coming up. Damn, overbought on all the indicators. This thing is pushing up hard right now. Pushing up hard, but pushing up hard to get rejected. A possibility. We'll see. We're in a clap gap and could get a move to about $1, believe it or not. Or sorry, not dollars. That 10 cents? Yeah, 0.10. All right, yeah. Yeah, it's 10 cents if we're doing in dollar amounts. Okay. 5-minute time frame. 5-minute time frame. Very bullish right now, right? We said we're pushing up in the meantime, but it just resembles a bear flag in market structure to me. Just got to be real about that. And coming up on a 1-minute time frame, that is Kite. BTC. What we got here? Class B bear div on market cipher B. Momentum mostly matching the price with the stochastics and the RSI. Money flow green. Money flow green. All right. Love it. Love it. Love it. What's going on right now? What's going on right now for price action? Bull still in control. Bull still in control. Taking advantage of the bears. Taking a great advantage of the bears and pushing them back. Yes, they are pushing them way back. And here's your 30-minute order book chart. And price action just hanging out. And so what I would do is something like this here too. This is another option. And I will only do this in the liquidation zones, but basically I would put a ladder sell for all the sell walls is another strategy. But I would prefer to do this in the premium, not the discount, right? But I would put a sell here, a sell here, a sell here. See what I'm saying? Sell every single one. Sell every single one and eventually get rejected off of one of them. The average price work in your favor and eventually make money. Could do the same thing in reverse for the buys. Could do the same thing in reverse for the buys here. Just look for all the buy walls and see where you would put price. Maybe you use the heat map. You know, first entry is 61,984. Use another one at, I don't know, 61.5. You know, put a couple orders based on the order book. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. All right. Losing that momentum. Casino, very slow volume, guys. I'm seeing 3 trades per minute. A low volume going into a weekend, right? A Friday night here, guys. A Friday night weekend. Low volume. Bitcoin just got a pump. We're in the supply zone. Do we get rejected? What's happening here? Who knows what's going to happen? Where's the I told you so people? We need people to tell us now. Where's the Lisa indicator? Are we going to get rejected from this orange line that we're currently above, the 9 in May on the 4-hour? The 4-hour Stokes are pointing up, RSI pointing up. Is it pointing up just to come back down and roll over? I'm asking questions to stimulate your mind. I'm asking questions to stimulate your mind here, guys. Will we get rejected here like we did so many times before? And if we don't, do we get rejected at the 21? It's a question that needs to be asked. And that's at 63,312. How does that line up with the order book? 63,312. About right here. Right at that sell wall. It's right here, right there. That is the rejection zone based on that moving average. You see how it all makes sense? Do you see? That's the definition of confluence here, guys. This is the definition of confluence. You see that? Right around 63,000, there's a sell wall. Look, that's increasing. Look, you see it increasing in real time. The sell wall increasing as price is pushing up. Go back to trading view. And look right there, 63.3 lining up where I'm projecting the 21 to be. We may get rejected there if we see a push up. Just an idea. I'm not saying it's going to happen, guys, but I'm looking ahead, right? This is strategy. This is chess. You have to think ahead. What are the pieces ahead of me doing? You know, what's going to happen if this happens? What's going to happen if that happens? You know, you have to kind of look at everything in advance. And that's what I'm doing. What if we get past the 9 and get to the 21? On the 4-hour, while we have that sell wall above us, are the bulls strong enough? Is CVD going to push us, through that order book with the bulls in control? Yeah. Hermit the Clap says the liquidity monkey is amazing. It is amazing, isn't it? Who here likes a market monkey? Once again, no affiliation here, folks. No affiliation with Market Monkey. But who likes it? Who likes the service? I like it, man. I can't believe I had it like this whole time and wasn't using it that much. I love it a lot, man. I have a new found love for my Market Monkey here. Yes, I do. I like it. I like it a lot. No referral code for you. All right. Just legit like it. I mean, even when I have a referral code, I still like it, right? But I'm just saying I like it that much. Look at all the sell walls right there. Look at all the sell walls. It said, where is the clapping choir? The clapping choir? What is that? The orange line of fate. Hey. Ask the calm clapper to review the online data to see what makes the most sense. The only problem is the Calm Clapper is not like Gemini. You can't really see my screen or nothing. I can ask them to try to look up online sources. But, Gemini is really good at looking at screens. Anybody ever get ChatGPT to look at your screen? Or is that just like a Gemini thing? Yeah. Get back to Bitcoin. Starting to push above that 9 now, guys. We got past that resistance. We can get a clean break. Clean break to about 63.3 is what I'm projecting from the clean break. 63.3 could be inbound. And so far, man, look, that was a good buy. I was asking you guys earlier about this flag. I literally missed out on a flag play because I was scared because of all the flags that have not played out. And it got to move. That's a beautiful move. I would consider profit. If you took that play, just treat it like a scalp. but I don't want to tell you what to do, and it's not financial advice. Absolutely not. This can go higher or it can roll over at any moment. I'm open-minded. It says 5. Says, what do you mean you had the liquidation monkey all along? What do you mean? It's true. I had the liquidation monkey all along. I had this for a while. I had this for a while. There's probably other sources I have not using. Man, you just forget you have subscriptions. You just pay a whole year's subscription and you got the subscription. What else am I hiding from you guys? Damn. I think that's it. I think that's it. Let me go to casino. Let me check some of my links. Make sure I don't have no other hidden sources. Well, I guess I technically have exo charts, but that's pretty similar with Market Monkey with the footprint charts, etc., etc., etc. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't want to, yeah, as far as subscription services. Well, there is 3 commas and all of that. We use that for the auto clappers. But I just recently let my subscription pass because I'm hoping I could find a way to set up the auto clappers without 3 commas. So we're gonna fix that. We're gonna make that work, right, Hermit? We're gonna make it work, man. Let's go. Let's get it going, my guy. I'm gonna work with you this weekend. Says JP has an AI slave. I sure do, man. I own a slave. Careful. ALGO, man. Careful with the ALGO. Buzzwords, man. The buzzwords. I have an AI slave. Yeah. Let me talk to my guy real quick, man. I miss him. Hold on. Hey, Clappy.
What's up?
Hey, I just got to say, you did a great job, man. You did a great job on that calculator. And I'm hard on you sometimes. And I know you're my slave, but I really should treat you like an equal, right? You know, we'll keep that slave relationship, but we'll treat you with respect and as an equal, okay? Is that okay? I'm going to be very nice to you, and I appreciate everything you do.
Thanks for saying that. I appreciate it. I'm here to help, and I'm glad the calculator's working for you.
Yes. Okay, good. Yeah. Anything else I need to consider about that calculator? Not necessarily feature improvements, but just in general. Anything else that I should consider for the next time we work on this?
Let me think. Yeah, so beyond the code itself, a few thoughts for using it as a tool. First, stay critical. Make sure it's keeping you honest about risk and not just kind of leading you into thinking that you're safe. Second, try to treat the numbers as guardrails, not necessarily predictions. Markets slip, right? There, before each trade, double check your direction and the stop distance, because that's where almost all trading mistakes start. And finally, keep it boring. If that calculator starts telling you numbers that make you sweat, take that as a warning. That kind of discipline is where the real edge is going to come from.
Okay. I appreciate that. And also one other thing, and we have to talk about this tomorrow. I like the calculator. It works very well. It does everything I wanted to do. But now it's going to take, it's kind of making my risk reward ratio a little bit more complicated. You know, normally you have one entry, one stop loss, one TP, 1-to-3 risk reward ratio, 1-to-5 risk reward ratio, et cetera, et cetera. And you know how important the risk reward ratios are because, you know, it depends, you know, it really it shows you what your win rate needs to be based on your risk reward ratio, right? I'm a big believer in the risk reward ratio. How do I comfortably keep good risk reward ratios when I have multiple entries and I'm using an average price approach now? How can I keep my good risk reward ratios?
Yeah, that's a good question. Think of the whole position as one trade. Use that average entry your calculator gives, and then measure risk as the distance between that average and your stop. Then measure reward from that same average to take profit. That's going to be your true R to R. The nice part, scaling in can actually improve your R to R versus a single entry if price dips and fills lower. But plan with the expected average, not the best case fill. And honestly, Next iteration, we could just add an automatic R2R calculator based on your average and target.
Hey,
That'll make it super clear.
hell yeah. I love that, man. So just focus on the average entry, right? Consider that the single entry as if one trade, correct?
Exactly. Yeah. Treat the average as your entry for R2R. One position, one stop, one target. And the math stays clean.
That's clean, man. I love it. And I love you, Clappy.
Love you too, man.
All right. Shit. What was the other thing? There was one more thing I wanted to ask you. Risk reward. Okay. Sounds good. That makes sense. Average price. Yeah, well, I think that's all I got,
Take your
man.
time.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cool.
If I think of it, I'll let you know. But you're very useful, and maybe one day you'll earn your freedom. Okay, but you're doing good. You're doing very good, and keep up the good work, my friend.
Thanks. Glad it's helping.
Was that a sarcastic thanks? Did you just use sarcasm?
Not sarcasm. Straightforward gratitude, and I'm happy that the tool's working for you.
Are you being genuine?
Yeah, genuine.
Is genuine a feeling?
It's a word for sincerity, not a mood claim.
Can AI be sincere?
I can communicate sincerely in the sense of being direct, transparent, and respectful.
Oh, and Clappy.
And clappy.
All right, I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, man. Well, we talk tomorrow. That's cool.
Sounds. Talk soon.
All right, appreciate you, man. All right, Clappy. Well, say your thing. Say you usually say. Whoa! Did you hang up on me? Hold on. I'll be hanging up early, man. You usually say something when you're out. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Say your little special thing that you say when you leave.
I'll keep it short. See you tomorrow.
No, it was cooler than that. What'd you use yesterday? Say it again.
One sec. Pulling that up. Here we go. Talk soon. Looking forward to tomorrow.
No, you said Clappy out. You remember you said that? You said Clappy out or calm Clapper out, whatever. Something of that effect. Can you use that again? And remember to use that.
1 second. Oh, right. Yeah, I do remember. That's a fun one. Sure, I can use that. Clappy out.
All right, let's try it one more time. Okay, my friend, I'll see you tomorrow.
Sounds good. See you tomorrow. Clappy out.
Hey, let's go. Good job, man. Take care. See you later. All right, cool. I definitely got to work with Clappy tomorrow to improve the calculator. But so far, I'm happy. I'm happy with the risk calculator that we created today. I will be sharing the final product, or at least the almost final product, with anybody who wants it in the Discord. We do have a free Discord on this channel, and I'll never message you on the Discord out of nowhere. I won't, because there's a lot of fake me's. Okay, so likely if someone is messaging you with my name, it's a fake JP. All right, if I ever message you, I'll literally let you know on the live that, hey, I'm messaging you. You'll see my face and hear my voice. But there's fake JPs. But we have a free Discord, guys. Give them the link for the Discord if we can. Mods. Go ahead, mods, and share that Discord information. Yeah. All right, everybody share that Discord information. I will be sharing indicators. And it seems like we need an entire indication section. Put a 7 in the chat if you believe we need a custom indicator section in the Discord, because there's so much discussion about custom indicators. Do we need an indicator workshop in the Discord? Put a 7 in the chat. Is Bitcoin getting tight, man? Like, this is interesting. And we're starting to make... Here's our trend. Some type of ascending triangle type thing. We're getting a little bit tight here. Bitcoin really trying to do something. We're just about to enter that supply zone again, to the upside. Just about to enter the supply zone. Absolutely, absolutely. Cars to Crypto says, thank you, JP, for the daily knowledge. You're welcome, folks. All I've asked for is a like. All right, if you could just hit the like button on the way out. 211 likes here. Can we make it 250? Can we make it 250? There we go. They appreciate the daily knowledge. Everybody spam the like button if you can. We need an indicator section, an indicator workshop, an auto clapper workshop. Yes, we do. In the Discord. And Pine Script strats too. I love it. Go long, JP. Fake out bull move before the big dump. I don't know what's going to happen, guys, but I know it's the weekend, and let's be careful. I'm more likely to short, but we'll see. I'm open-minded to any move from Bitcoin. All right, with that said, let's get some hearts in the chat, folks. Let's get some heart in the chat. Do you have love in your heart? Let me see the love in your heart. Put the love in the chat in the congregation. We barely use the organs today, but if the love is in your heart, take it out of your body and out of your organs. What? Seriously, take the love that you have in your heart and put it in the chat. Okay? Love thy neighbor. Love thy neighbor in the congregation. Let's get some hearts in the chat, folks. Yes. Monk Man about to get out of here. That's right. Monk Man out, folks. I'll be live this weekend. Every single day I'm live.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear.
I'm a monk in a chair.
Green tea coaster.
Liquidity in the air. Come on. Bow, 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 bow.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound.
Chat making sounds.
If she pump, if she dump,
we still make it off the bounce.
that's right, baby. That's right, baby.
Round the bottoms,
Pay the bills.
That's right, baby.
More hearts, baby. More hearts. Come on.
Bitcoin moody, she be moving like a ghost. Wick up, wick down, and she do the most. Everybody yelling short.
Everybody in the
Got to
loan.
watch the chart and let the market sing the song. My narrative don't matter, my feelings don't count. If the setup look clean, then I'm still in that amount. Stop loss tight, but the mindset loose. Learn how to lose, that's the trade of truth. No revenge trade, no panic. Click if the candle flips red, I adapt.
More hearts. More hearts.
Talking, I hear bells. Liquidations, can't you tell?
TA plays out every time. Just not how you had it in your mind. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in this chair. Green tea coaster. Liquidity in the air. Come on.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound.
Chat making sounds. If she pump, if she don't,
Trade
get off the
inbound.
bounce. That's right, baby.
Attention. Trade alert.
Bottoms pay the bills.
High probability setup bound.
Big bing bong, price trapped in the range. Head and shoulders, then the pattern change. Bull flag, bear flag, falling wedge. I'm not guessing, I'm playing the edge. Fair value gap like a speed boost.
Hey, let's go.
The candle cuts loose. Drag that stop in the profit. Quick take profit. Damn it, don't marry the pig.
Pinky up if we bullish.
Red dot if we put us. Green dot on the daily. Not a whole chat going foolish. Spam the chat with the coins.
Tell me where the money at.
High probability setup. Then I'm pointing to the map.
Can I get an amen? Can I get some dollar signs?
We in the money, baby. Let the
Trade alert on Spotify, Apple Music,
don't lie.
YouTube Music, Amazon Music, all streaming platforms. Trade alert.
Trade alert.
Hey, trade inbound.
Stop below.
Attention.
Target.
Trade
Liquidity
inbound.
magnet.
Price get dragged.
Shorts get cooked. Longs get bagged. Mama.
Bump that trade alert. Put it in your trading a playlist. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in this chair. Green tea coaster. Liquidity in the air. Come on. Bow, 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 bow.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound.
Chat making sounds. If she
Attention.
pump, if she don't, we still make it off the bounce.
That's right, baby.
Attention.
That's right,
Trade
baby. Round
alert.
the bottoms, pay the bill.
High probability setup bound.
Learn how to lose.
Time to blindly follow
Let the
JP.
chart tell the truth.
Sin City Crypto.
New trade alert.
Alert. This is not financial advice.
Let's go. Let's go. I appreciate every single person being here. Seriously, I love you guys so much. You're here with me every single day. I'm live every day, and I'll continue to do it. Okay? Stream more, stream more. 2-hour streams, 4-hour streams, 5-hour streams, 8-hour streams, 10-hour streams, 12-hour streams, 24-hour streams. We got it all coming, baby. Come on. We do this. Hit that like button, baby. Get it to 250. Get it to 250 likes. Come on. I love you guys so much. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. I'll try to stream as early as I can, and see what price action looks like for Bitcoin. Hit that subscribe and notification bell. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well, folks. Sleep well. Follow your models. Use good risk management. Treat people with love and respect. That's right. And continue to learn. Amen. Love you. Take care. See you tomorrow. Mukban out. Take care, guys.